All right, next. Hip-hop has an age problem.
Whether it's old heads hating on the new generation of rappers,
You nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all get to like 27, 28, and y'all niggas get to struggling, and y'all be trying to come back
tell
and
you
find
what,
that sound.
I ain't gonna struggle, bro.
All right, we're gonna see.
or legends like Nas and Eminem not willing to hang up the mic as 50-year-olds, hip-hop fans are genuinely concerned about what will happen when the current kings of the genre decide to ride off into the sunset. And how will rap survive when the stars that should have been...
I think you do get too old for rap. But how old is too old for rap? I don't know. Like, how old? I mean, Eminem, I would say Eminem's era is too old. Like, Ice Cube, Eminem, anybody from, like, NWA. Like, those guys are in, like, their 50s. Or their late 40s. I would say, like, late 30s is where you're like, okay, you can't... Because I think a lot of rap, it's not even relatability, but it's like rapping about life. And a lot of like the struggle in your life is between the age of like 15 and 40. So when you're like a 50-year-old man, you're going through a midlife crisis, but you're not going to rap about like, I'm like low-key thinking about death and like how I might not exist one day, and that kind of freaks me the fuck out. I'm starting to get a fucking stomach, and I think I'm a little too fat, and that's like kind of bothering me a little bit. And like I've been kind of watching what I'm eating because the doctor says my cholesterol's too high. Like, you can't be rapping about that, you know? But when you're like 30, you could rap about like struggle, right, and like making money and shit. So I don't know. I just think it's when you lose your not even relatability, because I'm listening to, and you listen to a lot of rap and it's about like killing people. And shit. Like, I'm not relating to that. But when they're, like, rapping about, you know, money and, like, you know, on the grind or people hating you and dealing with shit, like, that's more, I don't know, listenable than a 50-year-old.
Waiting in their wings are far less respected than the rappers who
I'm, like, 9.5 years away from grabbing my pension. I'm, like, this close to receiving the money that I got from working in the union for 15 years. I'm like about this close to getting that paycheck for the rest of my life. And I need to get that shit soon. So I'm just trying to watch my health so I can stack up some more bread and then kind of maybe get a house in a 50+ community in like Daytona, Florida.
came before them. It's your boy Luesta, and today we're investigating hip-hop's age problem. As a genre that thrives on aggression, ambition, and the desire to be the best, veterans have always acknowledged that there were...
Yeah, you're not on the come up. Right? You had your time. I think that's what it is too. Like, when you're a young rapper and you're like between like 18 and 30, you're like, you know, you're rising, right? You're becoming you. But then you're Eminem, it's like, bro, like, chill out, sit in your Malibu house. Like, I love Eminem. He's one of the best rappers ever. But like, I don't think he should still be rapping.
There would come a time where they would have to make way for the stars of tomorrow.
I think that rap in particular is a young man's sport, that I'll move out of that white hot space. But rap is about the gift of discovery. To be the cool person in school, you have to know the newest music, the newest dance move, have the newest clothing on. So rap is based on that. What's new?
With the fame that they cemented for themselves, today's...
Dude, yeah, it's like when you're no longer with it. Like Kanye, I feel like Kanye's getting there. How old is Kanye? I'd say, yeah, he's 46, bro. I feel like in three years, he probably is going to be done music forever. I think he'll still, like, produce and help other people. But I'm saying you as the star in Spotlight ends at a certain age.
These rap legends aren't going to suddenly disappear off the face of the earth. In a perfect world, those who aim to remain relevant would gracefully take a step back and allow the new generation their moment in the spotlight. This is something that legends such as Big Daddy Kane, Rakim, LL Cool J, and other heavyweights did for up-and-coming rappers in the past. However, this certainly wasn't enough for the last generation of hip-hop. Instead, we have people like Lil Uzi Vert saying, shout out to all the young rappers, remember the old must die, back in February of 2018. Now, it shouldn't be surprising this was the energy they were giving off at the time, being that veterans like Joe Budden were openly criticizing and disrespecting new rappers like Lil Yachty in interviews for not showing enough respect for the genre's roots.
I feel like the new generation is the outcast, but I feel like I'm the top outcast.
Let me tell you something, right? Now that's interesting. That's bullshit.
Even legends like Eminem were name dropping.
I don't think it's bullshit. I think there's a lot of rappers. I respect when people mention that Yeat's trying something else that other rappers don't. I just think what he's trying is shit. A lot of people shit on other rappers that try new music and it hits and they get popular for it because it's way different than what rap used to be 20, 30 years ago. Yeah, Lil Yachty did that, and like a lot of people don't like Lil Yachty, but like, I mean, like Yeat, like he's trying something new and a lot of people are like, this is going to be the new genre. I don't think it will be. I think it's going to stop with him, in all honesty. I get what they're saying where it's like you're not respecting the old flow or the old style, but I mean, that's just kind of the individualism of rap. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
And calling out tons of new rappers in his songs for being cheap imitations of the greats that came before them.
Finger bang, chicken wang, PGK, you can say
yeah, like Machine Gun Kelly, Lil Pump, 6ix9ine. No, when we are 40, we are not going to be listening to them. Like, name a rap song you're going to be listening to or a rapper you're going to be listening to when you're, like, a dad. Being real, like I'd be listening to, like that or type shit. I'd be playing this when I'm, like, 40.
And as the so-called mumble rap era began to pop off, guys like Vince Staples went as far as to express their disgust for rapping past the age of 40. Saying that he felt as if his lyrics simply wouldn't resonate with his audience once he's past that age. Perhaps it's not what older MCs want to hear, but the history of hip-hop continues.
And do you think you phase out of rap as you age? I don't know. I feel, just because I know that a lot of, I mean, I'm also like, you know, just doing this from personal speculation, but I don't think that 30 years down the line, I'm going to be listening to rap as much as I was or am now. Like, I don't know what else other categories I would go to, but I think you really change vibes as you get older.
Continues to reveal that it has a vendetta against rappers past a certain age. For instance, back when Soulja Boy and Ice-T were beefing back in the day, what was the first thing he did? Well, take a look for yourself.
This nigga Ice-T old as fuck, man. This nigga old enough to be my great-grandfather.
In today's game, things couldn't be more different. Not only are many of the icons from the 90s still relevant, but the current three leading rappers, Drake, Kendrick, and Cole, are all on the wrong side of 30. This is a complete 180 from the rest of rap hip.
But these are the best, the rappers
of the
you showed
icons
here. These are
from the 90s.
Yeah, icons from the 90s. These guys are remembered because they're the fucking best, man. Like, pull top 9 rappers right now, yeah, they'll be remembered. Everybody else is just gonna be fucking forgotten.
From the rest of rap history, as for so long, no one wanted to hear grown people rapping. Seeing multi-millionaire family men continue to lead the charge goes against everything that we're used to. And strangely, nobody is willing to acknowledge this other than someone like Andre 3000, who stands out as somewhat of an anomaly.
Like, even now, like, people think, oh man, he's just sitting on raps, or like he's just holding these raps hostage. Like, I ain't got no raps like that. Like, it actually feels, sometimes it feels inauthentic for me to rap because I don't have anything to talk about in that way. Like, I'm 48 years old, and not to say that age is a thing that dictates what you rap about, but in a way it does.
Despite a massive outcry from his fans begging for new music, Andre 3000 has been largely absent from the rap game for years now. People lose their minds and hope that just maybe his debut solo album would be on the horizon. But at every turn, he's expressed his issues with rapping as a middle-aged man and finding the inspiration required to do it.
I'm trying to figure out where do I sit?
Bro, but I fuck with 90s rap so much more than now, especially the music videos, dude. Like, they're showing these clips and shit, and bro, I wasn't even alive then. But like, I look at those rappers, I'm like, dude, that is just, it's so chill, man. Like, looking at like Ice Cube and them fucking rap. Like, I wouldn't say they're better than now. Like, I think a lot of the lyrics and songs now are better.
I don't even know what I am. And maybe
it's the same thing though with most careers that have an entertainment value. It's the same thing with Twitch. When I'm 40, I'm not going to be fucking streaming. I'd be old. Like, I know a lot of y'all jokingly call me Unk because I'm fucking 22. But you phase out of being a streamer, right? Like, if I'm being real, I don't think I'm going to be streaming in 5-6 years, right? Like, you lose that relatability.
Maybe I'm nothing. Maybe I'm not supposed to be anything. Maybe, you know, my history is kind of handicapping in a way.
Yeah.
And so I'm just trying to find out what makes me feel the best right now.
Yes.
And what makes me feel the best is when I just do these random kind of instrumental kind of things. You know, they make me feel the most rebellious.
This may explain his choice to make a dedicated flute album rather than something rap-oriented. But Andre has also explained that he's concerned with following the footsteps of many MCs from previous generations who constantly fail with new projects.
Even just the origin of the word hip-hop. First you have to be hip, and the older you get further away from the hipness. I mean, you can know what's going on, but you know, there's always new slang, there's always new rhythms, new patterns, all that kind of stuff. And once you start trying to imitate that thing, I mean, people see it, man, you know, and it becomes embarrassing at a point. And this is just my personal opinion. Like, I, you know, just feel like I, you know, wouldn't have much to offer, you know, to the game after a certain point.
For a long time, most rappers would have agreed with Andre, but yet something strange happened. Not only were rappers unprepared to let go of the fame and fortune, but fans weren't ready to let them hang it up either. Most of all, the lack of replacements was unsettling for both sides. As a result, a major disruption in hip-hop's normal functions had been formed, which presents a huge problem only a few short years away. As recently as the mid-2010s, retirement was still considered the inevitable end to a hip-hop career.
People are like, oh, there's nobody that's gonna fill that gap. Dude, yes, everything is replaceable to a degree. Even say all the guys that are in their 30s quit right now, right? They quit rapping right now. Within 2 years, somebody would come up and fill that gap. Even you? Yes, me. The fuck? Everybody, dude, there's a million Twitch streamers on fucking Twitch. At the end of the day, like, I think I have an entertainment value a lot of other streamers don't, in the sense of what type of content I make, and I'm very niche. But at the end of the day, somebody would not be able to exactly fill that gap, but they could very well find a similar niche to me. I'm a unique personality, but at the end of the day, you know how many people think how I think and act how I act, right? Like, maybe not to a T, but you could be 90% there, right? Especially with rap. You could fill that gap and have a similar struggle to another rapper, and you're just 15 years younger, and you fill it. Joe called himself unique, but his name's Joe. I don't think I'm unique, and I don't think my name, you know, I don't want to say that makes you an NPC to have that comment, but your name is one of the least fucking likely things to define you. Yes, your name shapes a personality because of the social constitutions of that name against you, right? Like, if you name your kid Mark, he's more likely to act like other Marks because people will kind of have a predetermined mindset of how Marks should act. And so that's why a lot of Joes act similarly, because Joes are, you know, kind of ingrained to act a certain way. But your name doesn't define you at all. My name's Joe Bartolozzi. That has nothing to do with who the fuck I am. That's just a dumbass name I was given at birth, right? I'm just a fucking human sleeve with a consciousness inside that takes the name Joe, so when you need my attention, you say it, and I fucking turn. It's just a label to determine somebody who they are, right, in a society, right? I know it's like an oh, no shit moment, but, like, still.
After starting his artistry as a teenager, Lil Wayne publicly declared that he'd be hanging up the mic long before he hit 40.
I always said I ain't want to do this no more after 35. I ain't want to do it no more after 35. So.
And even though his fans on his subreddit claim that they think it's time for him to call it quits, stating that his low energy and health complications are signs that he would be better off just sticking to features, Wayne has proved everything he could and then some. A whole 13 years after he stated his retirement plan, the 41-year-old Weezy is still going strong in the game, and even critiqued Andre 3K's view on older rappers as very depressing.
But I feel like that's why you gotta stay in it though too. I feel like you can't be too far removed.
I also thought that may be a downfall by staying in it, because you may, at our age, you may hear what's going on and feel like I'm so out of that I ain't about to drop nothing. I'm not about to. So that's why I say I don't listen. Just go in my little hole.
It's true to you though.
Yeah,
and it's just,
I love what I do. Yeah. Put it out and swing for the fences, man.
To Wayne, he's at a place in his career where he can simply rap for fun, whilst also...
I think it's good to continue doing it if you enjoy doing it. But I think a lot of rappers and just people in general in the entertainment industry don't want to do it anymore. You can do it for the money and the entertainment, right? The second that I start doing social media and I only want to do it for money, I would just quit. I like doing this job. Right? At the end of the day, is money a motivator? Yeah. But that's the same to be said about any job ever, But the second you stop enjoying it, right, and you're a rapper and you're fucking 32 and you fucking hate it, and you just keep doing it because you make fucking $10 million a year doing performances, you can notice that's when they start, you know, losing themselves, and you just don't want to watch them anymore.
Knowing that there will always be a fan base ready to listen whenever he drops. But it's fair to say that despite his legendary status, Tunechi hasn't been at the top of the game since, at best, the Carter 5 back in 2018. He's more known for his iconic features rather than his own body of work these days. The problem with legends like Wayne sticking around is that it's taught the big three of modern hip-hop that they don't need to make an exit anytime soon. For instance, back in 2016, Drake put the same deadline on his rap career as his Young Money mentor did, which he expressed in songs like Western Road Flows.
I'm assuming everybody's 35 and under. That's when I'm planning retirement, it's already funded.
Before that, he told Complex that rapping is about being young, doing your thing, and being fly. Before then alluding to a time when singing, rather than spitting, would be his focus down the road.
It's a direction that I can't wait to go. I mean, I'm really looking forward at some point, not right now, because I feel like I obviously have a couple more rap albums to make, but I'm looking forward to giving you that moment, you know, my version of whatever, you know, like I remember hearing 808s. I'm looking forward to giving you my version of like a full singing record one day.
Drake is now 37 years old, and similar to Wayne, he too went back on his word.
I know you said on Western Road Flow that you're gonna retire at 35, but is that your reality, retiring at 35?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
I think when I was like 20-something, it sounded better. I just turned 33. I do have trouble thinking of myself rapping like past 40.
Even with one eye on retirement, he can't help but churn out more creativity as if his work isn't finished.
I feel like I'm kind of introducing the concept in my mind of a graceful exit. Like, it's a really addictive, competitive space. I guess like what's left for me is just to find a way to gracefully like continue making projects that are extremely like interesting and hopefully cherished by people, and then to find the right time to say like, I can't wait to see what the next gen.
Well, you're also pressured into keeping going, you know, just in rap or entertainment at all. Like, when do you quit? Like, when I'm done social media, am I just gonna stop posting and drop off the face of the earth one day, or like slowly phase out? Right, it's the same thing with like when Corey Kenshin quit and then came back. It was just like, all right, I'm done, and then he left. But yeah, he ended up coming back. But say he didn't, that was just like a hard stop.
Generation does.
Well, like Matt Pat kind of slowly phased out and informed everybody beforehand.
I'll still be around to like, you know, work with people or do a show here or there, but I'm not going to like force myself to compete. I would love to just see what the next generation does whenever that time is.
While Drizzy is in the process of engineering the perfect exit, fans go back and forth in a ruthless debate over the effect of his retirement. While some point to his age as a reason to call it
PewDiePie
quit,
fell off years ago, yeah, but he still makes bags, bro. You can fall when you're his size, you could fall off, and he could average 10% of what he did in his peak and still make fucking $3 million a year.
Many struggle to accept his departure with the glaring absence of an
he's like the second most subscribed YouTube channel
artist to fill those shoes.
Drake can't retire just for music's sake, and this is gonna make me sound like an old hater, but this is the first time in rap history, in my opinion, that there hasn't been a solidified new generation of superstar. Like every single generation we've had, the biggest person could retire because we knew we had this next generation that was solidified. Now, I thought Lil Baby was that, and I'm not saying he's not, but it's shown that it may not be that case off his last album. This is the first time we won't have a new superstar solidified.
It could be argued that artists like Drake are holding.
Damn, who do you think's gonna be the next biggest rapper out of the ones that currently exist? No idea. I'm a Key Glock dick rider though, so I would say Key Glock because I fuck with his shit. Lil Mabu, I keep saying, bro, stop. You know Miles, Lil Tecca, Central C. Central C, I don't think will be on top, at least in the U.S. But it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't think it's the next big thing.
Up the process. For example, when Jack Harlow was tipped to be the next Drizzy, he got him featured on his song Churchill Downs, only for the word to say that he got absolutely washed on his own track. Besides that, what incentive does Drake have to quit? Alongside the fact that he's still selling out stadiums, people are constantly seeking new music from him. In layman's terms, the Six God has no incentive to back out, and he's not the only one finding himself in this predicament. Following the offseason, J. Cole, who makes up 1/3 of rap's big three, mapped out exactly what's coming next, with all roads leading to his album The Fall Off, which he hinted at dropping way back in 2018. Much like 3K, Cole's original plans for The Fall Off to be his final album came from self-preservation after he started feeling comfortable.
I had lost some of that bite, and I was trying to get that shit back. I'm like, yo, go write a fire verse, like with bars and boom, boom, and them shits was falling flat. And I was like, oh, you lost a step in this regard. Are you comfortable? And it was like, yo, and I had a real talk with myself. I was like, yo, bro, you accomplished a lot. That album was, you know what I mean? That shit went crazy. The tour went crazy. It's like, yo, you made it to where you wanted to make it to. Do you even want to keep going? Or do you want to just like chill, go start a family, and like just chill? Like, are you cool? Do you want to retire right now?
Despite laying out his exit from hip-hop, Cole has been rhyming at the top of his game. It's almost absurd that he was named as Complex's best living rapper in 2023, despite the fact that he didn't even release a project that year. Regardless of where you stand on this accolade, the bottom line is that this should be impossible for a 39-year-old to pull off. With the world telling him that he's the best in the business, it's unsurprising that he's not walking back those retirement plans, which became evident on a recent snippet where he rhymed,
Yeah, said I was finished, but I want another 2 summers. Hall of Famer hungrier than all the newcomers.
And the case is no different for the legendary Kendrick Lamar. While it seemed like he had moved out of the realm of picking...
Bro, when he was releasing a diss track in like a day, how did they make that shit that quick? That's what I don't get. Like, the capability to just to release a diss, Drake comes back, and then like it's pre-recorded. Yeah, but they were like ready. Even if it's pre-recorded, bro, I feel like how long do you think that took him to make? Even if it was pre-made, chat. Yeah, it was pre-made. Okay, a week? Like, there's no way he fucking made that shit for like 6 months. He was ready to release it, yeah, but it probably didn't take him that long.
Bites, taking a more artistic approach with his album Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, K-Dot's recent shots at Cole and Drake are one of the biggest stories in hip-hop right now, with many viewing it as a testament to how fixated the game is on these long-standing idols in a manner that greatly contrasts with our investment into new rappers. Kendrick is here to keep hip-hop alive.
Who is this? I don't even know what half of the rappers look like, bro. I just listen to their shit. That's Lil Tecca? Yeah, I ain't know that.
Hope he stays. We need more. Sure, we're all invested into the drama that came...
I don't think Ice Spice is the new up-and-comer, if I'm being real.
...from Kendrick's verse on the song Like That. But for Kendrick to be the one to keep hip-hop alive, we should be well past the point where that's his responsibility. But at the moment, hip-hop's leading artists and their supporters are collectively unable to pave the way for a changing of the guard. Or, at the very least, just don't see where it's supposed to come from.
But it just seems like there's a lot of legends that are still around. Looking at the Drakes, the Kendricks, the Coles, the Kanye Wests, the Tyler, the Creators, the Nas's, all these people, I'm not personally ready.
I think Tyler, the Creator, will be remembered. I think people will be listening to Tyler in 20 years. Because he has his own section. He's, like, unique.
As someone who's investing into the genre, for them to take a bow and pass the torch on to the next...
And he's just a personality. I think he'll be like Snoop Dogg. Well, you know how, like, Snoop Dogg doesn't really make music anymore, but he's just, like, a social media personality, and he, like, hosts boxing matches and shit? I feel like I could see Tyler, Creator, just having, like, a show or something, like, 20 years from now, where he's, yeah, like Shaq.
Set of industry leaders, because I feel like...
Where they're just a dude. You know, they're like an entertainer.
The rap game would be on life support, bro. If you would remove all the names I just mentioned, and of course a couple of others that I didn't mention, but if you remove those legends and those established acts, what are we really left with in terms of the mainstream?
The problem is that you need people to come in and occupy that space at the top of the industry to eliminate the reliance we've built on these legends. After all, Nas scooped up his first Grammy in 2021 and still raps at an elite level as he slowly teeters past the age of 50. Similarly, Eminem said that he wouldn't be releasing any music after the age of 50 way back in the year 2010. However, he's still going really strong today, which he claims is due to the love of the art and not knowing what else he should be doing after rapping.
I'm still trying to figure shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as I've been in the game, I'm always trying to figure out new flow patterns and...
Bro, go see the world. The fuck? Oh my god, Eminem, you're 50, dog. You got fucking $2 billion. I'm going to every country I'm literally just going to go to a different country every week for like fucking however many years that takes.
You know what I'm saying? Like new cadences and shit. I'm still trying to always get it right. You know?
2 billion? I don't know, but he's definitely one of the richest rappers. Eminem net worth. Yeah, 250 mil. I feel like it's probably more. But you can't, like, if you look up somebody's net worth, bro, it's just motherfuckers guessing. Like, you literally can't determine if that's real or not.
Even Andre 3000 is caught up in this idea. Despite his recent comments that I discussed earlier in this video, he said that he would love the ultimate challenge of making a rap album at 48. Again, we find ourselves asking the question, where do we go from here? This issue has ironically surfaced at the time of hip-hop's middle-age milestone of 50 years. This feat exceeded expectations on its own, as rap's lifespan was supposed to be cut short a long time ago.
Because hip-hop was something that wasn't supposed to be here for this long. I'm sure you know, Big.
Yes, sir.
And the more we do that, the more they'll try to tear it down.
Now a serious multi-million-dollar business, rather than a trend meant to fade out of the mainstream, the infancy of hip-hop has always suggested that it's a field of creativity and development. But with Cole, Kendrick, and Drake still on top, that process has slowed to a halt without
I really think if Juice WRLD was alive, he would probably be as big as... I think he would be bigger than X. I think he'd be as big as, like, Drake, like, low-key. And you could say I'm wrong, but he was fucking huge. No, for real. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people say X would be that. I think X would still be big. I don't think he would be like top 5 though. X was gonna be huge. No, for sure. And he had a different genre, maybe. I think they both would be fucking big, like really big. How big though? Like, would they? How do you think they would be as big as like Drake is? They just wouldn't have had as much time, so I don't think yet, but I think those two would be ones that would be, like, transitioning for later years.
Motivations to keep the fire burning bright. And what makes it worse is that when there's a potentially game-changing artist that enters the scene, like Juice WRLD, XXXTentacion, or Pop Smoke, they sadly...
But X, too, was, like, X would make, like, sad shit, bro. Like, it wasn't just, like, bass rap. Pop Smoke just had a good voice. Pop Smoke was an entertaining guy to listen to.
Pass away for unforeseen circumstances. For fans, it really does feel like the next big names were sadly taken away before they could reach their potential and contributed to this vacuum we're in right now. On top of the tragic loss of these high potential candidates, the game is experiencing a drought of star-making periods like the trap or mumble rap booms. Instead, new artists are building fan bases at a gradual rate and trying to make themselves heard amongst the loads of competition.
This is a good-ass creator, bro. How do you say his name? Luista? I'm a sub. Anyways, we got one more video, and then we're going to hit up some gaming. I have to pee again. I've been chugging water. Count me down 30 seconds. Oh, my God. Now we're on to the big plays here, chat. The Hawk Tua podcast finally released. Haley Welch has finally dropped the Talk Tua podcast, and we're gonna give it a watch. You know, it's probably the most anticipated video of the year, if I had to guess. You know, we're not gonna watch the entire thing. We're gonna skip around, but we do have to give it a watch. We have to see what all the hush is about with the Talk to a podcast here, you know? Let's see if we can keep the meme alive.
Come on, Haley. It's not that bad. All right, it's time to get out of the bed and quit rotting. Haley, get up.
All right, I'm ready to talk. So I wanted to start my podcast out here in Belfast, Tennessee.
All right, I'm ready to talk. So I wanted to have my podcast. Why do we have to always make it so staged? Why can't it just be like a, hey, this is the first podcast? Why does it have to be like a filmed, rehearsed thing?
No, really. I even learned that you can't bring a box cutter on a plane. So we'll be talking about all the
We didn't know that. 9/11. We didn't.
crazy stuff that's happening.
Can't bring a knife on a plane. I actually found out recently you're not allowed to bring bombs on a plane. Who would have known? Who would have known? I'm not allowed to bring weapons. I will say when I was in Wyoming, they had signs everywhere that said you can't bring guns on planes. So I'm assuming like the average resident in Wyoming just doesn't know that like you're not allowed to bring a fucking gun onto a plane. Like, and I'm assuming they probably also wouldn't, like, you wouldn't get in trouble. Like, the way they had it, like, all listed out was that it was, like, a common occurrence in Wyoming's airport that, like, people just have guns on them and try to go through security.
Happened since I got into this mess, and the stuff that me and Chelsea like to do before all this happened. And I want you guys to get to know me better than Hawk Tuh. No, it's Tuh. Like, you really got to put your emphasis. Yeah.
Well, then why do we keep, oh my God, why are we, you want us to know you pass Hawk Tuah, but then we immediately, now we're getting into, oh, it's Tuah. You really got to, Tuah. You really got to put that emphasis on it, Tuah.
You're not saying Tuah, you're saying Tuh, you know? Like, you got to really put your back into it. Tuh, you know? My first guess is going to be somebody that's very dear to me. Miss Whitney.
I feel like I'd be depressed if I had to, like, consistently just do that meme over and over. I'm not even saying the Hawk Tuah meme. I'm saying, like, any TikTok meme that just gets drilled into the ground. Having to, like, just repeatedly do, like, the you know the meme? I like the creator. I'm just saying I would hate having to do it. You remember the one guy that was like, I'm stronger. I'm better. And it was like this face stretch. Like, having to do that over and over again. Oh, what about I've Been in the Hills? I never did. That was a meme that got drilled into the ground, but I never made the meme. So, like, it was annoying, but, like, I'm not the one that's creating the I've Been in the Hills memes.
Coming. Make sure you hit follow on Talk Tuah wherever you get your podcast. We're releasing episodes every Tuesday. And for those of you watching on YouTube, be sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe to that thing.
Josh Richards. We got Josh Richards on the podcast.
Hold this in. This is the key to you is don't overthink.
Who is that?
Anything. Don't plan or plot anything. The key to your success is just flying by the seat of your pants.
What? No, you should plan things for a podcast. You don't have to have every segment, like, written out for a podcast, but you're talking for an hour. You should have some sort of, like, 5 talking points.
I think me and you connect on a different level.
I think so too. We both also find the same men in their 20s attractive.
Yeah.
We have the same type.
Welcome back to Talk Tuah. Today I got Miss Whitney Cummings. Y'all have already seen her, but
Yo, also, I never understand. Like, I understand when podcasts are set up like this, when it's, like, they're talking to someone, like someone that's us, right? Like, it makes sense if it's like, oh, they're looking at the camera. But when they're looking at each other, you know how uncomfortable that is to have to be like, yeah, so I was sitting here the other day and, like, bro, why not just face each other, you know? Or, like, I understand the angle, so it's not like you're just directly staring at each other's fucking souls, but more so something where it's like, you know how the Joe Rogan podcast, they're just sitting across from each other at a table? Like, it just makes more sense.
down here in the floor we have Hartley. Hartley's a little blind.
Oh my God, I don't care.
I learned that the Native Americans in the...
That was mean. I care about dogs. They are cute dogs, but I want to get into this. Wait, what?
And the Pilgrims had a fun dinner.
That's what I got from
I learned...
How did we go from introing the dogs to Native Americans and Pilgrims?
I was just... the whole time. It went right over my head. I hated history in school, and I was just...
Well, what's the point of memorizing any history? Because we've now learned that none of it was true.
Half of it.
When I grew up, I don't know if this is even what you learned in school. I learned that the Native Americans and the Pilgrims had a fun dinner.
I didn't learn that. You learn that when you're in 3rd grade, right? Because when you're a 3rd grader, they don't want to be like, Christopher, the reason you're here is because Christopher Columbus tortured and murdered Native Americans. He lied to them and convinced them that his God was more powerful than theirs, using his knowledge on lunar eclipses. He actually just manipulated them and then slaughtered them. It was basically a genocide. You don't tell a fucking 2nd grader that. So when you're in 1st grade, they say they had a wonderful dinner and it was and they shared turkey together. And then when you reach 2nd 6th, 7th, 8th grade, they go, yeah, he was kind of a terrible person.
That's what I got from
I
it.
learned that they put on their best shoes with buckles and their best hat, and they all sat down and
shoes with buckles,
shared maize. They had corn, and they had a cornucopia, and it went great. And now
Didn't they have a turkey too?
Yeah.
They had a damn turkey.
So you got lectured about history, so you now know what to not do while hosting a podcast.
Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1962.
1492.
1962.
Okay, he didn't teach me very fucking much.
I think the most history until now has kind of been gossip, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of just like, you know what I mean?
Well, like I feel like if I want a battle,
What is this conversation? Yeah, most history's just gossip. Yeah, you know, World War II, yeah, all just gossip. You know, they're just yapping up a storm here.
I'd be like, not only am I going to tell this story, but I'm also going to say like my opponent was like fat
Who are these people?
and stupid. Like, you know, I'm going to add insult to it too.
Yeah, totally.
Because he's not here to set the record straight.
Right, there was no way. I mean, it's
won.
like people are like, what if ChatGPT like photoshops photos? It's like we had paintings before where the
Why
king was telling
it's
them what
time to stop shaving your vagina hair? What?
Stop shaving your vagina hair.
Don't stop shaving your vagina hair. I don't know where the fuck Whitney's going with it.
What the fuck?
Don't stop.
No, I
We're gonna
realized
grow it out and put
I
beads
was
in it.
dating creeps. The one
Put beads in it. We're gonna fucking braid our pubic hair now? Oh my god.
shots in both one armpit, 18 and 18, so that you don't sweat. But then he was like, the sweat does have to come out somewhere, and it usually comes out in your.
And your poochie banana? What the fuck? In her poochie banana.
Preventative. That's why you grew it out.
Honestly, at this point, I like having pubic hair, sweating, wrinkles, because it is just my goal in life to attract straight men, and it really deters all the gay men, and I can't date any more gay men.
Yeah, shit, if you want.
Gay men don't want to date you. I mean, am I not understanding what's happening right now? Gay men don't want to date you regardless of whether or not you have vagina hair. What is happening?
Come over here and munch on this rug. Go for it, boy.
What? I'm so lost.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
If a guy looks at pubes on a vagina and is like, never mind, this is, you know.
He's a sissy ass bitch.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're weeding
I'm glad
out the
you think
weed.
that way.
Yeah, you must be gay. Yeah, that's what it is.
You make me want to grow mine out and like finger wave it or something. Fuck yeah, you got me rethinking every damn thing right now. Holy shit, keep going. What's something else
it's
that
like,
pisses
you know what
off?
it is? There's just something that happens when you get old. Getting older is actually kind of amazing. You know, I thought it would like, you know, I would just like blow my head off when I turned 40 or
Yeah.
something. You know, but there's something kind of
She's 40? Okay, she does look good for 40. I'll give her that.
freeing about it, you know? Because like
You quit caring.
Yeah, the guys that want to date you, they're like adults. Like, you know, there's something really fun about it. I don't know. I'm in.
I need the ghetto Dolly Parton, the life of a crackhead.
Crackheads, like they play basketball, they're athletic, they can run, they can fix a car. Like my crackheads are doing well.
That's so boozy of him.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight a crackhead.
I don't want to fight a crackhead.
That's like fighting one of those souped up kangaroos like in Australia. They'll beat your.
No, I don't think it is. I feel like fighting a crackhead, it would be like, it'd be a very unfair matchup in your favor. Fighting like somebody that's like hyped up on meth is a different story. But most crackheads are very unhealthy. It's not like they're on bath salts and feel like they're immortal.
Your ass, you fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know, those kangaroos, they look like the Jake Paul of Australia. Those kangaroos,
That's a really good comparison, right?
that's what he reminds me of.
Like a souped up fucking kangaroo.
Yeah, totally.
And you don't want to fuck with him.
That guy's an animal. But like, so that's something that is such a breath of fresh air about you.
It is.
You know?
I agree. So I'm going to be real with y'all. I was never the biggest football fan. I honestly don't even get the rules that much. But
Do we got a sponsor
what
here?
I do know is I like having fun and winning money. And Better Picks let you win up to 1,000 times your money.
What? We have sponsors? Yo, that's actually wild. She has a sponsor on the first episode. Yo, this Hawk to a podcast might actually go places, chat. Oh my god. How Haley reacted to the Hawk to a video dropping. I just don't care about that. Yo, this shit, keep it up, you know? Saying you're gay if you don't like pubic hair, you know, that'll get clicks, you know, because what the fuck. But like, let's cut the Hawk to a shit. Let's get rid of that. Let's stop talking about Hawk to a.
Like, I was scared to come out of my house the first 2 weeks. Me and her both. We locked ourselves in the fucking bedroom.
That's a normal, healthy reaction.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God.
I would be worried about your psychological state. If you were like, yes, like here, I knew that would work. Like, that would be spooky.
Yeah, that would be a little spooky.
Just imagine if Chelsea said Hawk Tua and not you that night. Would Chelsea be sitting in that chair?
I would not have dealt with it as good as you did.
Can we hear you say it?
She don't give a fuck. It's her.
How many people are in this room? Haley teaches Chelsea the Hawk Tua. Oh, brother.
No, that's the other.
Will you relax?
You're mad
Dan Whitney Schneider.
You know what I think? You know what I think? Easy, bro talk. You know what I think we need to do? I think we need to like do. I don't know, like a bar crawl where we get you drunk and try to get you a slogan.
I got something you could say.
We gotta get you a slogan. I feel like we could do it if we just like go to Nashville a couple nights, just get wasted.
Oh, we definitely could.
Yeah, we could just like sneak up on you and like send like some crisis actor to.
Why do we need a slogan? Why can't we just, go to a bar crawl and have fun? Why do we? Well, you got to get really drunk and you got to be like hip hip dippity doo, like what the fuck, like that. Oh my God, that's your slogan. Oh my God, right there. Oh my God, the whole point of us going to bar crawl. Now that's your thing.
To interview you and try to get something out. What would
we
yours
get Tim and Dee to do it again?
Nah,
I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem.
They wouldn't.
Yeah. Wonder what they're doing.
One more time.
I can't do it as good as
do
Haley.
it.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
There you go.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like to. You know, like really. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Say it aggressive, like
Hot
you really.
to.
Like you're mad at the day. You're mad at it.
Yeah.
These girls have never seen a dick, Whitney. Calm down.
I know, that's the other.
Will you relax?
You're mad
Dan Whitney Schneider.
You know what I think? You know what I think? Has been the most fun like moment where you're like, okay, this is worth it.
Okay, so besides you, like the one woman that I've like been interviewed by was Caitlin Bristow. I clicked with her.
Yeah.
Really
I love
good.
her. She's
love
a good
that
one.
girl.
Oh my God, cool. Haley plans with pause across America. The drama dealing with family and money. Oh my God, is her family asking her for money after the Hawk Tua meme?
I was the person that as soon as I got any resources, I was so poor for so long. And I was like, here's this. Ruined every one of my family relationships, like buying them cars and houses and health insurance. And then, as Chris Rock pulled
Haley brings knives to the airport. Brother. All right, we're going to watch this and then that segment and then we're
in the
skipping.
hallway when I first started having anything I had. I did not understand what he was saying. Like, it did not compute to me. He was like, when you lend someone money, it's only a matter of time before they start to hate you.
Fair enough.
And I was like, no, what do you mean?
I think vice versa. I think when you lend someone money, it's only a matter of time before you start hating them.
What's that?
Why do people start getting mad at you when you give them money?
Well, it's resentful. It's a couple things. Number one, I think it's like, my thing is it always should be a gift. It's not a loan. It never can be a loan because then all of a sudden you become the Damocles sword hanging over their head, where every time, you see.
Bro, I just feel like this podcast is this. I don't know who this woman is. Whitney Cummings, I'm assuming. But I don't know. Like Haley's not really talking.
Them, you're a reminder to them of the thing they haven't given you or the embarrassing thing they had asked for.
Where's my money at, bitch?
Totally. And then you see them and they're like in a new pair of shoes and you're like.
But I mean, that is a good guest.
You can't really sit and they're like, no, someone gave me these and they were on sale. I went to Aldo and they were like 20% off. And I was like,
it's from probably the airport before I figured out to wear socks in that motherfucker.
Why do you look at me like I'm in charge of the airports? I don't know what that
Nobody
is.
told me.
Had she not been on a plane before this meme blew up?
I had to take my shoes off.
At the TSA.
You didn't know you had to take your shoes off at TSA? There's a guy that stands there every time you're at TSA and goes, hats, bags, something, put it in the bin. If you got a belt on, if you got shoes on, take it off. If you got this on, take it off. Somebody said it's always a black dude too. Well, that's how But at TSA, well, I mean, that just depends on the airport you're going to. And then there's always that dumbass that doesn't listen when this guy's just repeatedly screaming that for 8 hours on end. And then they try to fucking walk through with all their clothes on. And the guy's like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Haley's first flight ever, Whitney, by the way. Her first flight she ever went on was like 3 weeks ago now, maybe a month ago.
Oh, my God. First flight a month ago?
Never flown before.
Wow, she really is like a small town girl then. Like she's never left Belfast, Tennessee or wherever she's from.
Or you went viral.
No, and everything in my damn like carry on.
She
It got
brought a knife.
confiscated. But actually, it was 2 knives, and they got confiscated.
You brought
You had knives. Knives.
knives to the airport.
Yeah.
You got a little girl going out here somewhere she's never been, unarmed. You lost your fucking mind.
You brought weapons into TSA in 2024.
He's like, ma'am, what's this? And I was like, oh, you can keep it.
Do you? Okay, I know.
Just pulls out a gun. There's like actually just a pipe bomb. Ma'am, what is this? Well, that's my bop it. Wait, hold up. Listen to it. Bop it. Twist it. You're literally just holding a pipe bomb. That's a breathalyzer. Just to test, just to use for me. That's actually my inhaler. Sorry.
No, you don't care that much about history, but do you know about 9/11?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about this? I mean, this dude, you going to the air, that is like Cat Williams level bonkers, dude. Like, this is like Dr. Dre doesn't bring knives to the airport. I respect this. So they took your knives.
Well, I'm always like in a
I'm surprised she didn't get in trouble.
panic. If I'm like in a big crowd of people, I'm like watching what's going on around me.
As you
Because you
should.
can't tell about people nowadays. You
You
gotta worry
cannot.
about.
Yo, imagine the meme just blew up. This is 2 months ago. You see Haley Welch at the airport getting pulled over by a TSA guy, and he's just pulling out like fucking zombie knives, just karambits, Italian stilettos. It's just like a bag of knives, and she's like, "Duh, well, I didn't know.
About people trying to
I'm not allowed to bring a knife on a plane."
kidnap you and every fucking thing.
Like a katana, a fucking deagle. He's just like sifting through the bag. It's just like explosives and just like high grade weapons.
Yeah, you look
What's the dumbest thing you've ever done while going through an airport?
exactly like the girl in Taken. I mean,
I took these vitamin C gummies, and it was a bottle of them. And I was going to a state where weed wasn't legal. This is really stupid. After I did, there was a dog that sniffed me too. And after, I was like, I'm not doing this ever again. I went with my friend, and it was actually in his bag because I didn't want to take it. I told him, I was like, I really want to bring weed, but I don't want to do this. He was like, give me it. And it was this vitamin C. It was these Zicam gummies that look just like edibles. They're these Zicam cold remedy gummies, right? And they look just like fucking weed gummies. And so I was like, let's take them out and then put weed gummies in there, right? And if they ask, they're Zicam gummies. And he was like, we got to bring him through. I was like, we're at the airport. I was like, I'm leaving them in my car. I was like, I'm not doing this. He was like, give me them. And then we walked through, and normally it's just like regular TSA. But this time they had like a fucking German Shepherd, and we had to walk in pairs up and down. I don't know if something recently happened, but me and him are lined up, and I look at him, and I just go like this. and we're lined up, and I'm like, okay, they're not looking for weed, right? Like, this dog is not trained to smell weed. This dog is probably trained to smell like meth and bombs, right? So I look at him like, and we walked through and we were fine, but was it worth it? No. I was so nervous. TSA's not interested in your weed. Yeah, no, they're not. They don't really give a fuck. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you shouldn't bring weed into an airport, and you can definitely get in trouble for it. But like, the dog was looking for other things. Like, the TSA's priority is not me bringing weed gummies. TSA priority is like, you have meth, crack, heroin, bombs, drug residue, shit like that. Go to timestamp 3755.
Shit on that thing.
Please get her a hat that says shit on that thing.
Okay, maybe not.
shit on that thing. That respect.
Yeah.
A dab in 2024?
Just dab.
Yeah, I mean, that is.
Jamie, what do you do? Oh, I manage Spit Girl and shit.
And bag.
Box cutter too. Yeah.
You had a box cutter?
Johnny got rid of it. I'll take that, actually.
Wait, this isn't anything. This isn't your Hollywood fucking managers that get Botox are giving you fake witch serum for your wart. You got to go to CVS and get like a...
Warts? I had warts once. I used to just rub that shit on the concrete, dude. All right, I'm done with this. Next video. Lock it in here. Visiting the loneliest grocery store.
In the most remote grocery store in the UK. We're visiting May's shop, which is in the middle of Hebden. They've been open for 50 years and they claim if they don't have it, you don't need it. So we're going to try and get
You pull up to the grocery store. Oh, they only have head cheese and eggs. Oh. That's not really. I don't really think that's a grocery store worthy level of stock. Head cheese and heroin. Yo, who eats head cheese though? Y'all ever peep head cheese? It's the most disgusting meat in the world. Well, it's cheese and meat at the same time. Head cheese. I remember my grandma used to eat this.
5 things that we so happen to need and see if they have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons, because I love chocolate biscuits. 2, a spatula. 3, a pork pie.
Oh, wait, he's trying to get a few things from the grocery store.
Have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons, because I love
What is a pack of bourbons?
chocolate biscuits.
Oh.
2, a spatula.
UK thing.
3, a pork pie. 4, a tent. And 5.
Yeah, 4 things that yes, the 4 things that I get at every time, chat. I get my weekly groceries. I'm strolling through the aisles for a pork pie, bourbon biscuits, a tent for camping, and a spatula. Yeah, those are the things that I need.
Some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours.
That's not anything that I would assume would be at a grocery store. If I'm going to a grocery store, I'm not assuming there's a tent or underwear. I'm guessing that they probably have a pork pie, maybe the biscuits, and a spatula.
And 5, some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours. For context, this is what happened in the last 10 minutes. Roll the clip. Up the hill, up the hill. I feel like we're going to visit Shrek. They're defo dogging. All right. Is he going to fit? Oh, no. Do I have a flat tire? Oh.
Dude, the whole driving on the left thing. Can you move my car? Yeah. Do you want to entertain my stream? Do I trust you? Yeah, don't crash my car. I think she's saying that in case he crashes my car. You better not crash my car. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Anyways, back to what I was saying. How do you think countries decided what side of the road they were driving on? Because some countries drive on the right, a lot drive on the left. And I'm assuming when cars were invented, they figured that out. But what made them choose? Do you think it was just a random chance that they always just went left? Like the 2 people that owned a car for the first time in the UK just passed each other on the left. And then they went, actually, let's keep this.
I genuinely shit myself, sorry. Where are we? Look how high up we are. Why is a grocery store up here? Mate, where?
30% of countries drive on the left? Dude, I thought way more countries drive on the left than the right.
Oh, a sheep! Oh, no, could be is that a cow? There's a chicken in the road! Bruv, you've got to get out the road. Why is there a chicken in the road? Bruv, you need to get... What are you doing? Bro,
just drive. Bro, just keep driving. I'll move out of the fucking way.
Get over it. No, bro, I'm actually freaked out. I just can't believe we've just seen a chicken. Who is shopping here?
Who is shocked by seeing a chicken? Are there not a lot of chickens in the United Kingdom?
God, I see it. May's shop. This is it. All right, this is May's farm shop.
On the road, I don't know. I mean, I would be like, oh, there's a chicken on the road, but it wouldn't be something where I'd pull over.
I'm actually busting for a wee, so I'm gonna use this portaloo. Imagine.
I'm busting for a wee, so I'm gonna use this portaloo. Wow.
If someone was in there.
Haven't heard that.
Damn. This is actually the nicest portaloo I've ever seen. Smells great. It says not for drinking or cooking.
I will say a well-kept porta potty is is a nice experience where it's not too hot outside, so it's not 120 degrees inside of the fucking hot box that a porta potty normally is, and there's not overflowing amounts of shit and piss all over the ground. When they clean a porta potty, it's pretty nice. The weird blue smell. Another experience that might be only relatable to men. I love cutting up the poop in the bottom of porta potties with my piss. Bro, that's not weird though. That's not weird though. You're saying like you're going to take a piss. I'm aiming at the shit. Like I'm aiming at the shit that I see. The turds. It's like battleship, bro, and I'm sinking them. And then the little blue thing bubbles up.
I don't know who's cooking in here, but sure as hell ain't me. This is the nicest portaloo I've ever been in my life.
It's like when you're trying to be quiet at night, so you pee on the side of the toilet bowl, but while you're peeing on the side of the toilet bowl, you're getting so much backsplash because of the pure PSI, so then you just start getting piss on your ankles.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
I want to start saying more and more outlandish things and see how long it takes for my chat to just be like, what? Or like when you're bored at night, so you throw an onion ring in the middle of the toilet and see how long you're able to pee in the middle of the onion ring before you miss and hit the sides. Yo, for real though, that's so relatable. That's so relatable.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you, May. I'm Harris.
This does not look like a grocery store. It just looks more like a weird local convenience store that just has random shit.
Oh, well, there we go. Nice to meet you. How you been?
All right.
None. Thanks for having us. This is a wicked place.
Wicked.
Can't wait to play a prank on this nice old lady and bring a jar of pennies to pay for what I want to buy here.
It's such a nice...
Oh, it'll be £5.30. Just fucking slam down a big glass jar of quarters.
Nice spot. I love it. Are you all living around here? No way. It's crazy. Yeah, when we were driving up, we were just like, the turns were like, you know, like this. What was it like 50 years ago? Everything's kind of...
So do you guys have like Zins or...
The same?
More or less.
More or less, yeah. Do you get locals and regulars that are kind of... They come here a lot and you know them?
Yeah.
That's funny. It's great. We're in. Wicked.
Oh my God, they have alcohol. Wait.
Albans secured.
I see Jack Daniels back there. Wow, this is a very big selection of liquor. What do they got going on here? I don't recognize any of this. I recognize Jack Daniels Fire, Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey. That's about it. That's all I know here.
This is great. No, they're even
Guinness.
Running deals in here. 2 for $4.75. I need a spatula. If they have a protractor.
I love when stores say smile, you're on camera.
If they have a protractor. Is that what this is called? A protractor? Am I losing my mind? That does not sound right. What's that called? If they've got a protractor, how have they not got?
They're selling alcohol, Monster Energy drinks, and tennis balls.
A spatula. Right. So we don't have underwear, but they got socks.
I'm sorry, but one of these bottles has to be like 10 years old.
So we're getting socks. What else have we got left? Pork.
Oh, I was going to say, dude, with how old and like I don't want to say abandoned because that's the wrong word, but how desolate this area is, not every single thing they have on the shelf is getting sold. So there has to be liquor here that's genuinely 10 years old.
Pie. Oh no, we might have pork pie.
You think they got a bong? Probably not.
Any chance?
Is weed legal in the UK?
Do you have pork pies?
We've got pies and flavoured pot pies and corn.
Oh, we have a cheese and onion roll. Oh, can I have a cheese and onion pastry?
Pasties and...
Oh my God, and we did...
Oh, these look succulent.
I didn't even know you did pork pies. A pork and chili pie as well. I think we'll do a pork pie and then a pork and chili pie. This is the...
That sounds so gross.
Coolest place.
Pork and chili?
Ever. I love it. Oh, wait. There is literally more in here than the local co-op. Look.
They have one random bottle of WD-40.
We've got Farmers Weekly. Keep updated with the camera.
Yeah. Oh, be sure to grab those up. Those sell like hotcakes up in here. Farmers Weekly. Those are one of our best sellers.
Tractors and Machinery. What would you say is the most popular magazine?
Who the fuck still reads magazines? For the Farmer's Guardian? Who the fuck reads magazines? Just go on your phone.
The Farmer's Guardian.
Where's the nice tea they have? I'm seeing a lot of farmers gardens here. Farmers only, farmers weekly. Where's like one niche magazine where it goes, Billie Eilish is pregnant? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And then a highly edited image of her.
Farmer's Guardian.
Farmer's Guardian. Oh, that's me done. Farmer's Guardian, we're getting that. Right, we're gonna do a ginger beer for the cameraman. Don't worry, not me, because I'm driving. It is actually an alcoholic one, 3.4%. Got a full-on pharmacy as well. Got everything you need. Okay, this might sound really...
I want to walk up to this fucking woman and be like, I will buy you out of your Benadryl. But act really disheveled and like in a hurry. I constantly look over my shoulder. I'll buy all of your Benadryl and do you have any of that like fucking prescribed Allegra?
Random, really random. Do you have a spatula? No?
Oh, we're probably one in house.
In what?
In the house.
In the house? No, we just had a random...
She wants to sell him her spatula. Oh, I'll go get mine from my house.
And we were like, we're just gonna, because on your website it was like, if Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. So we were like, we're just gonna think of some random things that we tried to get. And we've got 4 of the things, and then there was what was the other one? A tent.
If Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. I just walk out to the front and just shoot myself in the foot. I need gauze. I need gauze and medical staple supplies. Oh, well, you must not need it because we don't have it.
Tent?
A tent. No, we don't need it. That's what May says, we don't need it. Oh, guys, hear me out. I know it's not a spatula.
Bro, that has dust on it.
But I could cook with that. Spatula, tick. Right, we've got a selection of cards. So I think I'm gonna get that one. Send it to my nan or something, you know. I'll have to do some quavers because I love quavers. Do we want any chocolates, mate?
I don't know, man. Dude, the UK snacks, like anything that I don't recognize. I feel like most of the shit that's like in this section just looks like fucking US snacks, like Pringles, Doritos, chip dip, and all this other shit. But these candies look gross. Uncle Joe's mint balls.
Wine gums.
How much do you think those are?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Do we? Yeah, we bring them to you. Awesome.
Those are so expired.
This is old school. I like this.
I do love candy shops that have their own little shovels, though. And then I feel the texture of each of them and decide which ones I want. I do like candy shops. Candy shops are pretty fucking fire for that. Where you walk up to them and you go to the Skittle drawer and it does like a very satisfying shovel scoop.
Thank you. The way how this is laid out is...
Stop lying. No, dude. No, I'm not lying, you fucking asshole, because they have candy shops at basically every fucking mall in the goddamn world.
So satisfying. Like, this is way needed.
Look at the receipt. That would be hilarious if they just had a dude in a Walmart jacket standing out in the front, just being like, receipt, please.
The way how this is laid out is so satisfying. Like, this is way needed than Amazon Fresh. I'm coming to Maze every day. Okay, so we've got some sweet treats down here as well as the cheese and onion rolls, cheese and onion pasties. We've got some of the pork pies. But I think we're gonna get this. We thought it was a brownie, but it's not. Yorkshire Parkin. What's that? We're gonna get...
That kind of looks good. Oatmeal, brown sugar, syrup, milk, wheat flour.
What's that? We're going to get it and find out. Also, I want to buy a whole Victoria sponge.
That's a good move, isn't it?
But the cameraman don't want it. Why are you shaking your head? Mate, you eat one of these in a bite. Even though it's 50 years old, they've got some high-tech security up here. No one's getting out of there. Not even the flies. We've got fresh tomatoes.
Oh, I think I could fucking ransack this place, no problem.
Potatoes, love it.
I've played fucking Thief Simulator. Oh, they got one head of lettuce.
Lemons look great. Gotta get some eggs.
I would walk in with fucking really baggy pantaloons. I would buy one, those bananas are too ripe to sell. I would buy one of those bananas and just, while she's not looking, I would fill my pantaloons to the brim.
Oh, should we get some bananas? Yeah, we'll get them as well.
We don't give them everybody.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Also, what is a Yorkshire Parkin?
Oh, it's lovely.
I've never even heard of that.
Itself.
Oh.
That's your grandma.
Okay.
I can't even make fun of the shop. These ladies are too nice. Oh my God. Call him a dickhead or something. Be mean to him.
Do we need the help of any mole trapping? I think we're good. I should have brought a business card and put it on.
Where's those cards? Have they all gone? We had some. We do have one like this. That you can take that.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely. Oh, wicked.
When are you going back to the smoke?
Literally, probably straight away. We've just come down.
What does go back to the smoke? Is that slang?
To get the bit, just try it. Also, you know the Portaloo outside?
Yeah.
That is the most nicest smelling Portaloo I've ever been in my life.
Bro, because nobody uses it, because they don't really get that many customers.
I don't know how it smells
Horrible.
so good. It's so clean.
Yeah.
So good. Amazing. Thank you so much.
£30.23.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much.
$38 highway fucking robbery, dude. Oh, his mood changes entirely when she reads the bill. Oh, never mind. I don't want any of this.
Thanks for having us. Could we get a picture, mate? Is that okay?
Do you want an ice cream to go on with?
This is where your friend sneaks into the back with the pantaloons and stuffs his pants full. This is the time you steal from them. This is where you take everything they have.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh,
Maybe for the sub.
Oh, we missed this.
Oh, wow.
The ice creams. We'll defo be back.
You could come and do an Airbnb and stay. Stay.
Have you always lived in Hebden?
Yeah, we're born at Blackshire, just over the
Mhm.
hill there.
Okay.
And then when I got married, I came here to this side.
Hopefully a few people watching this will come and say hello. So if you do come, say Harrison sent me. That will be good.
The next day, they get robbed.
Hello. Hello. I'll see you in a minute. Are you coming back? Yes, I am.
We're stealing her.
Oh, I've actually come from Harrison Webb's video. Aw, haven't you? Put the money in the bag!
I feel like a local.
We're just a local grocery store. I'll be taking that 1 can of WD-40. Oh yeah, you bet your ass I'm fucking stealing that shit.
Come up the Martham Steeps.
Yeah, we came. Yeah, we came roughly from down there.
And then you'd come down this road here, wouldn't you?
Do you find yourself ever going to London, or are you always here?
Dude, this view's just fucking crazy, bro. People just live in areas like this. I feel like some of y'all just have like fucking 5-star views right outside your house and and you take it for granted, bro. You take it for granted. Look at that shit, dude. That's crazy.
I've been to London.
When was it?
4 times.
When was the last time you think?
I live in a bunker in Arizona. Okay, brother. I didn't say everybody.
I think it was when we went to Buckingham Palace. For a garden party.
Ah.
So that's a few years.
1,000 gallons top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm.
Bro, see, like that looks like the most
10,000
boring magazine
gallons.
ever. Honestly, I would read that. I would read this magazine just to see what the fuck could possibly be in this, where they're charging me for a 50-page magazine.
It's top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm. Well, that's in the Farmer's Guardian. Guys, May's shop was a delight. We managed to get bourbons, most importantly on the list. Pork pies, we've got one with chili in it as well. Got a card for my nan. Got bananas. Didn't have underwear, but we got socks. They didn't have a spatula, but I don't care what you say. This is a spatula. 89p as well. Look at the size of that thing. Flip.
Yeah, you're not going to get microplastics in your food or anything. Great video. I did enjoy that. The man who cleans up murder scenes.
Cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people
That is wild. Like, are they calling him in from far away to where he has to fucking pull up and clean that shit, or is he just working in, like, New York City?
put a knife in their stomach and cut themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Cut his intestines while he was dying. I do know that in some Asian countries, what is the method? It's intertwined with some religions where I feel like it starts with an H, where they'll stab themselves and cut themselves open in their stomach. Seppuku is a harakiri, also called a harakiri, is a form of Japanese ritualistic suicide by disembowelment. It was originally reserved for samurai in their code of honor. They basically like stab themselves with a katana and then like slice outward and down, and it like spills out their organs. It wasn't religious, but I know. I said it might have been, and then I Googled it and read it.
So then how did you get into the cleaning business? So I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really. I could earn a few £100s a day.
I knew that from Eldon. They did that in Eldon.
I started window cleaning just as a lifestyle choice, really.
Wow, what a f***ing change, dude. Yeah, I used to be a window cleaner, and now I clean up organs out of baths.
I could earn a few £100s a day, and then work a couple of days a week, and then just do what I wanted to do the other days. And one of the ladies who I cleaned her windows for, she asked me whether we would clean one of her properties where someone had been in for 10 years and no one had been able to go and see this person. It was a warden-assisted flat, but it was so bad, the state of it, that no one would go in.
What way was it bad?
So when we opened the door, the floor was kind of moving with fleas. That was the first.
Well, and then the bad thing is, dude, like, really old people that don't have many connections can die and no one really knows for, like, years or a year. Like, if you're an old person, you don't have an income outside of, like, pension, and your house is paid off and all of this other shit, you could, like, die and your cats could eat you and then also die around you, and, like, no one finds your body for, like, 3 years.
Thing, which we'd not really encountered, so...
and then it probably fucking reeks because your whole house is just falling apart and you're decomposing.
Get some specialist chemicals.
My cats would never. Your cats would eat you. The second you died, your cats would eat you. Dogs would withstand for a certain period of time usually, but your cats will eat you.
Deal with it. And then I went into the bathroom. One of the lads who worked for me went into the kitchen. The bath I was dealing with was completely full of feces right to the top, and the toilet was.
All right, this isn't philosophy, but I need to watch this video. Filled to the entire bathtub was filled with shit to the top. So they were just sitting on the edge and just taking a dump in the toilet, not draining it or flush, or maybe it was clogged, and then just moving on.
As well. And he was in the kitchen, which was also in a terrible state. The third lad that was with us threw up in his face mask and nearly choked, so we had to rip his mask off, and he went and sat in the van. And then we carried on cleaning it. And
yo, they probably had to take like 7 showers after being in that, just because it probably like just stays on you. That stench.
Yeah, so we kind of...
Like, you know when you go to a bonfire and your hair smells like fire for like 3 weeks, even if you wash your hair a bunch? Like that.
Got it. All of that muck, body fluid.
How much for you to clean that? Not even everything else. Just a clogged toilet and bathtub filled to the top with shit. $40,000. For me, I don't even know what I would do. I feel like I would start getting like a bucket and maybe like scooping it.
10 years of grot and grime, cleaned it all up and deodorized it. There's some people who won't do it for anything, all the money in the world, you know. There's people who are scared of blood and scared of needles and all that goes with it. But most people have got a threshold that as long as you give them enough money for it, they'll do it.
And how much did they pay you for that high?
Yeah, so she came in after we'd finished, and she was like overjoyed. So we said, look, it's £2,000, okay? And
2,000 pounds? Bitch, I would have said, give me 40 grand. Give me 10 grand. 2,000 pounds for you to clean that?
She was like, yeah, fine. Wrote us a check there and then for
Oh
it.
my God. And that's how you know you underballed. That's how you know you underballed a motherfucker. If somebody asks you, hey, how much? And you say, and they immediately agree, they had a much higher number in your head. I used to do ads before I had a manager, and there's how much? I'd be like, I don't know, like $200. Yeah, immediately. Oh, really? Yeah, for sure. Because now you can't renegotiate. You already just offered a price. You're not going to be like, well, actually, I need more.
And I was kind of 20 years old and just thought, I've earned £2,000, less 300 quid to pay one of the lads. So 1,700 quid for a day's work. I'm not going to look back. But to be honest with you, I really just saw pound signs instead of seeing anything else. I just saw, so actually, if we can solve this problem, what can we charge? And that's how it started. We realised if we were going to go to local authorities, police, undertakers, and offer them our services, that we'd have to have something to kind of shore us up, or to be recognised that we knew what we were doing. I went to a college in Birmingham to learn how to clean crime scenes, which was hilarious because it was just a lady in a miniskirt and high heels that poured some tomato sauce on a desk. We learned how to do that, how to clean that up, and walked away with this.
So you had to get a college degree to clean up dead bodies, and your classes were consistent of cleaning up tomato sauce?
Certificate saying that we were.
I feel like that doesn't really prepare you. That might be the one college degree that really doesn't prepare you for the fucking job at hand. Yeah, you getting a college degree in like business communications or fucking marketing isn't preparing you for the marketing job that you need. Let alone you cleaning up tomato sauce and then getting thrown in a room where somebody got decapitated and you're like, hey, here's the head.
About 10 miles from where I live, and it was a solicitor that asked for our help. There was a property where a gentleman had passed away, and he'd been there for 8 weeks.
Ooh.
And his dog had eaten his face and his leg. And we were faced with loads of weird things. So I opened the door initially, and a swarm of blue bottles flew past me, and I had no idea whether that would, they would carry any pathogen. Didn't know whether I should have killed them before I let them out. The smell was horrendous. And the masks we had at the time weren't very good. But you could smell this horrible decomposed odour. And it was nothing like dead animals. It was nothing like I'd been used to in the past. The gentleman had I think, had fallen off of a sofa and died on the sofa or died on the floor. And we could see this big black outline. So it's all black body fat. So the body kind of initially blows and then bursts, and then all that fluid comes out. So the head
bursts? When you die, you explode like a pimple? So like what? Like the gases in his body just expand until he blows up?
heavier the person, the more body fat that comes out of the person. His body fat decomposed through the wooden floor, through the carpet, into the wooden floor, and then into the concrete. So it took me about 3 hours to get his body fat out of the concrete. Wow. And then we realised that there was a shop underneath. So we went round the other way and came in through the roadway, and it was a clothes shop. And we said to the lady who was running it, did she know that she had any experience with bad smells? And she said, oh, I think there's a dead rat above the ceiling, because maggots keep falling in to the changing rooms. And we were like, really sorry, it's not.
Ma'am, how do I put this? There's been a dead guy laying on your roof for the last 8 weeks, and his fat sifted through the ceiling. And so when you see stuff dripping from the ceiling, that's actually a dead guy's liquidated fat.
A dead rat. Someone's actually passed away up there. And then she kind of screamed, and that she didn't realise what was going on. And so that was kind of a strange one. But it was great for us because we get 2 places to clean up. We get the shop and the flat. So yeah, it was all a bit of a learning curve, but nothing like that desk with a tomato sauce on it at all.
What does a decomposing body smell like?
The smell is a very strong ammonia smell. If you think of leaving a chicken breast in a fridge that doesn't work for a few weeks, it's kind of that, but kind of times 10. When I was in South America a few years ago, somebody kindly gave me, we were in a Thai restaurant, gave me some rotting Thai fish sauce. And it's the first time I've ever kind of linked the smell with anything horrendous when I've eaten something. And that reminded me very much of it. So that a decomposed fish, bizarrely, was very similar to a decomposed body. But again, not the same.
What's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen?
Yo, and that's what's crazy is that, have you ever smelled something like horrible and it never left your nose? Like you could probably think of something right now that was disgusting that you smelled, like the smell of vomit. Like you could probably smell the smell of vomit right now if you're somebody that's like thrown up or been around vomit, or like any of those, or just shit in general. Like that smell of a dead body is that would never leave your brain.
Probably the worst thing I've done was I had a phone call from our local police authority to go to a property where a gentleman had died, and he was a hoarder. So they opened the front door, and it was just like a tunnel. There was a suitcase and another suitcase, and everything else just boxes. So I kind of crawled in and went up and got to a door, and I couldn't get through the door. So I came back and said, and I was kind of naive to what was going on a little. And then they ended up breaking
Was he dead or barricaded in?
window. So by this point, there was about 80 people watching from this council estate. And as soon as they broke the window, the smell, everybody just kind of ran into their houses. So the fire brigade took the window out, and then all of the items that he'd hoarded had fallen on top of him. So we had to uncover them for the Scenes of Crimes officer to come and take a photo of the body. So that was not very often do we go there and the body is still there, but with this situation it was. So we uncovered everything, and sadly I moved a bag and the gentleman's foot came off, and I had.
Oh my god! Yo, he was like tenderized beef, like his foot just fell off.
And then when we got down to the body, then the Scenes of Crimes officer could come in and take a photograph. And bizarrely, they had to have 2 doctors come in to pronounce that the person was actually dead, even though they'd been there for...
They had to get a doctor confirmation. There was all of his stuff fell on his body, and they had to get a motherfucker to come in here and go, yep, that guy's dead. We need a second opinion, though.
For 8-10 weeks. And they decomposed. They were on about 4 or 5 mattresses, the body was, and it had gone through about 3 of them. So it was...
Why is he laughing? Coping with bad things. Comedy comes from trauma to a lot of people, like especially like comedian trauma response, right? His job on a daily basis is experiencing horrific things, and so it makes it better for him to laugh at it. It's him coping with the fucking, experience of seeing a fucking dead human foot get ripped off as you pull a trash bag out, and you just go, nah. You laugh.
It was pretty horrendous from a visual, smell, whole kind of situation. In fact, I had 2 friends that were helping me. We were supposed to be going fishing that day, and I had to put the fishing trip off because this job came in. And so both my friends came with me so that we could get it done quickly so we could go fishing. And they'd never seen anything like it before. One of the lads, his wife is a vegetarian.
You just got your friends to come help you clean up a dead body. Your friends are a union fucking plumber and just maybe a school teacher. And it's a fucking Saturday, and you're like, I can't go fishing, guys. Gotta go clean up a dead body. And they go, nah, we'll help you. Oh, sorry, let me just move these trash bags. Oh, there's his foot.
Vegetarian. And it was the first time that she'd cooked him meat, and she did him a leg of lamb, and he got home to this leg of lamb and he said, I just can't eat it. And it was just, I felt so sorry for what I'd kind of impacted him with.
What's a normal day in the life of a crime scene cleaner?
For day to day, you never know what's going to happen when the phone rings. It could be something simple where somebody has taken an overdose and there's very little to clean. It could be where somebody has committed suicide, and we've had some horrific situations. I've probably cleaned up close to 300 or 400 different scenes where people have disemboweled themselves, put a knife in their stomach and cut themselves open while they're alive. Even one gentleman decided to take some scissors and cut his intestines while he'd done it and throw them in the bath.
Dude, they gotta be on like PCP, dude. They gotta be on like some crazy ass shit. Like you're alive and you're like pulling your intestines out of your stomach and like cutting them with scissors.
We've had situations where people have killed themselves with a shotgun in a conservatory, so their whole head has gone through a polycarbonate roof all over the ceiling and all over the room. Some are outside in piggeries and dairies, and most farmers have got a shotgun, so it happens quite a lot on farms. We've had lots of other situations as well where there's been crimes committed, where people have killed their partners or people have just murdered people. To have to go to a family home and clean up after that kind of is really sensitive and difficult. I've just wanted to make the place better for people, and when you know the story, it gets quite sad sometimes. We very often come across suicide notes that are left.
Oh my god. And then what does he do with them? Does he hand them to the family? Because like he's the first guy reading that. It's so weird because he has no personal attachment to any of the people, but he's going into their homes and like basically learning about their entire life as they're dead. Like as they're laying in front of him, if the body's there or not, he's cleaning up fucking blood splatter and dead shit everywhere, and there's suicide notes like kind of detailing their whole life. You have no idea who they were, but now you're the one that's cleaning up their dead body.
And you can then grasp what's happened.
And reading their last thoughts, yeah, dude.
Kind of, if a father has lost custody of his son and he's committed suicide, then that has an impact because I've got children, and I don't know how I would feel if that happened to me. One of the first ones that kind of got me, I don't know if it's emotionally or mentally really, but we went to Bournemouth, and a a chap had bludgeoned 2 professional people. The gentleman had bludgeoned his wife to death, and it was so violent. There was literally blood everywhere. I mean, you could open a drawer, and there was blood in with the cutlery, and then if you looked underneath the drawer, there was blood underneath the drawer. It was even in the washing machine. It had gone through the washing machine seal, in the lights, on the lights, everywhere. It was kind of this fine mist. And so you realise how violent it had been. But then the police officer told us that the lady...
Wow. Because he's not, like, he's saying most of the times the bodies aren't there. So he's walking into a room that's just literally doused with blood and being like, yeah, this person bludgeoned them. So he's just trying to imagine, like, what the fuck they probably looked like. Like, their head probably was gone. If you bludgeon somebody to death, like, hit him in the head with a hammer 100 times, like, they probably, like, unrecognizable body.
Had survived for 3 days on the floor, and then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I married.
Wait, the woman that the man bludgeoned lived on the floor for 3 days?
And then her neighbour found her, and she died on the way to hospital. And that was really sad that happened. But also, I married, and I've had an argument with my wife, and get to that point where you just walk out and come back an hour later and say sorry. But for someone to not do that and flip and kill someone or take someone's life, that kind of messed me up a bit.
Yeah, like, I mean, dude, I'm not married, but, like, I mean, obviously me and Brooke are a couple. Me and Brooke have had arguments, but you just walk away, you come back, and then you have a genuine conversation. I can't even imagine the level of anger somebody would have to be willing to kill the person that's closest to them. For you to be like, not only you're gonna kill them, but also ruthlessly, like, hurt them. Like, that's not even a quick death. It's not even like, oh, I'm angry at them, I'm gonna shoot them. I'm angry at them, I'm gonna fucking bludgeon them with a hammer.
So much of the darkness of humanity, that leave a lasting impact on how you think about people?
I suppose I would love to say that I'm a real positive person. I would love to say that society is getting better and better. And I know there's people out there who really think that, but they probably have never done what we do. I've never seen such an increase in drug abuse, since we started this 20 years ago.
Wow, he really is the person that's, like, noticing the society's effects. Because throughout his career, if he's been doing this for 30 years, he's seeing an increase of more and more people that have overdosed that he has to clean up or something of those sorts.
We were maybe getting 1 needle pick every 2 or 3 weeks. Now we get 5 or 6 a day. We get loads of suicides, loads of murders. I think suicide now is the biggest killer of men under the age of 30, which is a horrific situation. People go to colleges and universities and they don't realise why the window's only open 4 inches. It's because before they did that, we were going there cleaning up loads of suicides where people had jumped out of buildings.
Wow, I did not know that. That's why college windows don't open. Dude, that is so sad. It's just because, dude, and it's so much worse because of the stress that, I don't want to say the stress that's put on men, but the stress that's put on men coupled with the fact that it's deemed as weak to seek help is fucking horrible.
It makes me want to be a better person, I think, with my family and with my friends, and make sure that I'm not sucked into that.
Is that only America or also in Europe? This guy is from the UK.
Do you love the job?
Yeah, I do. I get incredibly bored incredibly quickly. So even if I'm working on one building for more than a couple of days.
Aren't college students statistically more depressed? I don't know the depression rate, but anxiety, yeah. The anxiety rates or levels of anxiety that college students have is much higher than other groups of people or demographics, rather.
I can't cope with it. I need to get out and change my kind of surroundings. And so this job changes every single day. I love that about it. I love that we help families. I love that we help make things better. I love that we undo problems for people. But I really, really love that I never know what we're going to be doing the next day or what I'm going to be dealing with.
Vice versa for me. I mean, it really depends, dude. I think you can have a lot of fun in life. What you make of it, whatever situation you're in. Obviously, you can't definitively change your life drastically in a day, but you could strive to do so. And whatever situation, that is so fucking creepy. You just scared the actual shit out of me. I swear to God, I was about to turn and I was about to punch whatever fucking demon was in that hand creeping out. Just terrified me. time for the horror / Halloween portion of today's stream. We're going to be watching a bunch of short horror films and one Chilling Scares story video. We have 5 short horror films we're going to watch and a Chilling Scares video. I'm very excited. So I would fucking lock in if I were you. We're probably going to turn the lights off. It's going to get real scary, spooky. Do I look like a possum, chat? Be real. I feel like I look like a clown. Does that help? If I had the hood up, but I can't wear the hood with the headset on. Maintenance report, chat. Lock in. Ah, damn.
All right. So I've managed to finally roll this thing in here, so I guess let's go ahead and get started now. Boss wants me to run through this maintenance report, so hopefully.
Do they have an actual Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria? They should make a if they don't, they should have a location that is that. That is such an easy, bro, you know how much money that business would make if you convinced Five Nights at Freddy's to open like a chain pizza place?
We could figure out why this thing has been acting up lately. We're also opening a new location next year, so what's most likely going to happen is I'm going to have to strip this thing apart so we can use it for spare parts for the newer animatronic models. So let's go ahead and see what I need to do first. Let's see here. Movement test. Alright then. We will need as many parts as we can salvage from our remaining animatronics. These may include servos, wires, circuit boards, or pieces from the endoskeleton. Insert the floppy disk titled Animatronic Movement Test Program into the computer to test each of the animatronic's joint movements. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Alright, let's get the computer on. Get this thing hooked up and let's see how this movement test.
I never understand like the found footage style of this where he's like talking to himself. Is he like vlogging this? Is that what we're under the impression of? Because all the FNAF videos we watch, they just like talk to themselves out loud and to the camera. So he's just recording himself doing his work. Like the people that live stream themselves like doing burgers at McDonald's. I've stimmed and watched that for too much time.
Let's see. Ah, here it is. Yes. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and start with the head movement.
I mean, bro, what fucking year is this? Goddamn, dude. What is this, the 1970s? We're at fucking Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria. We're opening a new location because the business is so successful. And we got this dinosaur-ass fucking computer screen sitting on the PC. That's how you know this is a piece of shit, when they put the monitor on top of the computer. I think I would actually shrivel like a raisin if I ever saw somebody today put their fucking monitor on top of their computer. I would freak out. That is insane. Why would anyone do that?
Let's go ahead and start with the head movements first. H-A-E. And then we'll just go down the rest of the...
PC on carpet? I had my PC on carpet at my last setup.
Okay, well then. Looks like the neck and jaw joints are functioning normally, so I'm gonna put this camera down a bit so I can. Huh. That's strange. I guess there's some kind.
You're not scared. I would be scared of that even if I had no idea what Five Nights at Freddy was. Like, if I'm in the room with an animatronic and I'm trying to fucking test if it's working and it's just, I'm in a silent, half dimly lit room and just go, and then it stares at me and opens its mouth, I think I'm bolting out of that room. More merch is here. You better not skip this, you fucking bitch. More merch. Carpe diem. Look at this sick-ass design. You better fucking look at it, dick. Seize the day. Carpe diem. Pluck the day. Same fucking thing. follows the philosophy drops that we've always been doing. We were doing Memento Mori. We were doing Think for Yourself. Look at this sick-ass back. Peep it. Also got shorts. This time they're shorter than the other ones. Different material. We're not going that thick cotton anymore. It's more breathable. We also got hoodies in other designs. Look at this fucking sick-ass one. No AI! Told the designer, no AI! The hand drew this shit. Or, well, not with like pencil on a computer. Anyways, where's the fucking long sleeve? Another design. Here's the front. Here's the back. Check it out. There's more stuff as well. I'm just showing you small things. JoeBartoloziStore.com. I don't know why I'm out of breath. Editor. I'm sick. Joe Bartolozzi Store. I said my last name wrong. JoeBartoloziStore.com. Check it the fuck out. See ya.
That's strange. I guess there's some kind of circuit malfunction. I'm not sure why it's... Okay. What'll happen if... Alright. Okay, so let me just go ahead and make sure everything is connected right. Get it all rebooted, and then we'll pick up where we left off. Okay, so just checking the circuits now on the back of the head here. They might be shorted. These control the neck and jaw servos, and yeah, they seem to have been shorted. So that means the head won't move unless all of the electronics are completely gutted and replaced.
I hate this guy. I kind of hope that Bonnie fucking kills him, bro. This guy's talking. Yeah, so this servo's fried, which means that the servos are fried. He can't move. And obviously we need to fix that by... Yo, dickhead, you had to read 3 pages of instructions to understand what the fuck you're doing. And now you're trying to explain this to the camera as if you've known this all along and you got a fucking master's degree in fucking Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic support. So obviously these servos are fried, which means the servos are fried.
So I guess I'll just leave everything how it is and move on to the next one. Alright, so let's see the ears. E-A-R-S. Huh. Why aren't they moving? E-A-R-S. Alright, so if the ears aren't moving, that means the shortage affected just about everything connected to the head. So I guess the ears don't work either. Alright, let's try the arms instead, I guess.
He just hurls the guitar at this guy at fucking lightning speed. It just fucking shatters the wall right next to him.
Okay, that seems to be working fine. Great, at least we can salvage something from the endoskeleton. So let's try the other one now. Jesus Christ.
Did it just fucking snap?
Jesus Christ.
Like the entire animatronic just broke.
Damn. Okay.
Why does that look like human bone? And like, fuck, bro, it's like, that is like creepily looking like a rib cage.
Okay. So the entire shoulder joint just completely snapped. All of these parts are so grimy and full of rust that these constant failures don't exactly surprise me. So, I mean, I might be able to salvage the forearm and hand, but I don't know how. Looks like I'll only be able to entirely salvage the left arm, though. Which, I guess, is better than nothing. Damn, this thing stinks. Okay.
Oh my god, it's because there's a dead kid in it. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking what. I'm sitting here watching Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm like, oh, why does that look like human bone? Because it is.
So let's go ahead and take off this left arm now before something kills it too, so I can at least salvage something from this thing.
You didn't know? I did. I forgot.
Alright, so as you can see here, I managed to get the left arm taken off.
I mean, you would think he would see a rotting corpse.
Took a bit of force and of course some know-how, but here it is. And as you
and it took some knowledge about intricate computer parts. Actually, when I was in the 3rd grade, I found out how to use a servo for the first time, and I assembled my own light show on Arduino kit in 4th grade.
cut, but still intact enough to be rewired to anything else. So hopefully I'll be able to salvage everything that I haven't tested already. But seeing how easily that right shoulder joint just snapped, I highly doubt it'll be that easy. Alright, let's move on to the hips now. Man, I mean, this thing might as well just collapse right in front of me. I'm surprised they want me to salvage anything from it at all. Alright, let's move on to the legs. Left leg. Alright, both legs seem to be working fine. I'll probably salvage those last though when I get finished with everything else because I'll still need this thing standing. Okay, fabric exterior salvage. The new animatronic models will be made from a plastic mold. This means we will need to salvage as many pieces of the fabric layer as possible. The most important of which are the hard to replicate features such as the head, face, hands. Oh, Jesus!
Oh my god, it got fucking closer to him. Oh, you can hear it moving right now.
Which are the hard to replicate features such as the head, face, hands. Oh, Jesus!
Bro, like, I'm leaving the room there and then it just starts walking towards you.
Why is... Oh.
Ooh, the robot's playing all nonchalant right now, acting like it was programmed to just move forward by accident.
Right. Forgot to turn the computer off. Whew. Okay, so, anyways, it sounds like I'm just...
Nah, bro, it just started looking at him. What the fuck?
Whew. Okay, so, anyways, it sounds like I'm just salvaging the exterior layer now. So let me go ahead and take the other end up parts alongside the fabric piece that I actually need.
God, this is freaking me the fuck out.
Alright, with that should be everything. Okay, so as you can see, I've gone ahead and taken the eyes out since they seem to be working just fine. In addition to that, I also went ahead and took off a foot and the right hand since they were pretty much the only remaining exterior pieces that weren't torn up and ruined. So, all of those endo parts along with their exterior pieces can be boxed up and shipped off. Alright, so that's about everything I could salvage from this thing so far. The only thing that could also go, but it's giving me a hard time right now, is the head plate here. For some reason, it won't budge, and I have no idea why. I've checked for anything that could...
I don't know. I feel like even if Bonnie started running at him right now, like, it's missing an arm, one of its feet, and both of its eyes. And one arm's broken. I feel like it wouldn't be able to hurt you.
And so far, I've found nothing. However, I do remember the report naming the headpiece specifically, so that means it's one of the main pieces they want. So I don't know. I guess let me keep cracking at it until something gives. Then I'll restart the recording and let you know what I find out. Alright, after a bit of force and a few extra cuts, I managed to tear the face off, as you can see down there.
Oh my god, it just clamped. Do you think it's gonna clamp down on his fucking hand?
So I figured out that the headpiece still wouldn't budge because it's completely glued to the back of the head, which is very unusual. So if I were to try and force it off, it'll most likely tear in unpredictable directions and make the entire thing unsalvageable. But they did make it sound like they only wanted the actual face of the animatronic, so that's down there along with everything I managed to physically scrap from this thing. So we are done with that then. Okay, let's see. Odor report.
Oh my god, he actually has to do a smell. It's moving. It's moving.
Okay then. We've recently been receiving complaints about smells and unpleasant odors emitting from the animatronic. Yeah, no kidding. These odors have been described as rotten. Yep, decomposed, like something died inside it. We suspect that perhaps a rodent or animal had accidentally found its way into the animatronic and became trapped within its chest. Press down both of the shoulders to remove the torso of the animatronic. What the?
Oh, fuck off. The power just goes out. You're in the room with that fucking thing.
Damn it, not again. Huh. I guess.
Dude, he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go turn the power. Oh, I wonder what that noise is. Him having worked with this shit for the last 8 hours.
The power went out. Yeah, I might have tripped a breaker or something with all that computer
Tripped a breaker with the fucking, oh yeah, with all that computer power on that 400 GPU. Fucking 4090 my ass. Dude, yeah, we might have tripped the power with that fucking crazy ass beefy computer we had. That is an entire building.
Motion. All right, let's go turn the power back on and hopefully finish up. What the? Hey!
Oh, I must have locked myself in here when I came in. Oh, I don't know how I must have done that.
Let me out, guys! This isn't funny! Guess
there's other people in there with him.
Let me finish up real quick with the dart.
Immediately screaming. Immediately screaming. It's just gone. It's just gone. That fat ass thing that weighs like 500 pounds.
Where'd it go? Oh, really? Right now? Come on, come on!
Stop.
Oh, what? What the fuck? Why is it? Oh, God. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Jesus
Christ. He's not dead?
What was that?
Oh, and then he died right there. Damn. Yeah, I remember when I started streaming on YouTube and we would watch these, or not streaming on YouTube, streaming on Twitch and we would watch short horror films. These used to scare the fuck out of me. That was a fun video, but that shit was not scary. I used to be sitting there like, what's going to happen? I feel like you get numb to that shit, no? Not numb. I still get scared as fuck in the horror games we play, but I think I'm not as, like, it needs to be a good scary horror game to make me like jump. Like when we were playing Silent Still, that shit made me freak out. But like when I was playing like Knock on the Window and I'm just like crawling around through a vent, it's just like a good horror game. All right. It wasn't there before. The door. Oh my God, I love painting. I hate painting like art, but I love getting a roller of paint and like, it's so satisfying. The one job that I would love to do for one day, because I know it probably sucks, but one day, you ever see those TikTok videos of guys spraying insulation foam? Like for a day, I could just, you know how satisfying that shit looks to be able to go like, shh, and it just expands. I gotta fucking show a video of that. Like, does that not look fun as fuck? At least for, like, a day. Oh, no, that's not satisfying at all. You have no paint on that brush. I was just in a good mood from that ASMR. Now you ruined it. Oh my God, is their kid dead? Because she was painting over the height, like the markings. And now she's throwing away their stuff. Ellie. Could never leave a trash can like that. That'd freak me out. You gotta wedge that foot in. You better not walk away. My God. Big wine glass, eh? I can already tell this is going to be peak because their acting's on par just on facial expression. What do you mean, is that Joe? What do you mean it's Joe? Oh, not me, Joe. You mean, yeah, you mean from like a different show. Ginny and Georgia? I don't know what that is. So he's like a famous actor? Oh, he's staring at her room.
Wait, you're leaving?
Yeah, I shouldn't have come. I just thought we should be together.
So stay. We can finish dinner, we can talk.
Yeah, she was my daughter too.
Oh my God, are they divorced? Damn, but she had custody and then they died, so it's like really awkward between them because they still don't like each other, but they're both simultaneously mourning their own daughter. That's like sad that this is like an actual real life situation. Those are the best horror movies. Can I say that? I was just saying Conjuring and shit like that are really scary because it's paranormal, but the scariest movies are always the ones that are like realistic. When it's not so out there fictitious-wise, like some fiction involved, but it's like, hey, this is like 80% real, 20% paranormal. That looks like some good-ass bread. Oh, my God.
What?
Let me guess. It's going to be a door that wasn't there before. What? Y'all going in there? Immediately. Immediately. My dumbass isn't even calling somebody and being like, there's a door that just appeared. I would instantly open that door. Unless it was nighttime. You pre-watched? It's the title, chat. Ew. 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 Put your fucking fruit in the refrigerator, you psychopath. If you eat a warm citrus or fruit, yuck. When you have the potential, I understand eating a warm apple or something when you're on the go, but if I'm able to put it in the fridge, I would much rather have cold fruit than warm fruit. Are you insane? I'm going to bet that the husband has the key. She is the door. The husband's going to come back like the same day and go, dude, I just like found this key in my house.
What the actual fuck?
Oh my God, it's literally a photo of that exact wall. I don't know, man. You would need to check a picture to double check. Wouldn't you think you would know that, like, a house you've been living in or an apartment you've been in for, like, 5 years, you would know if there was a door there? Yeah, it's just, he said, I feel like I know my walls. Yeah. Maybe, like, a weird, like, crawl door in a basement, I'd get you being like, I need to look at a photo. But a door in your kitchen, you've been living there for over 1,000 days, you know, 1,000 breakfasts, 1,000 lunch, 1,000 dinners. Never once you were like, I actually never noticed the door was there. You looking through the keyhole? Uh-huh. It's gonna stab her.
What is that?
Ah! Oh my God, stop. No, this is scary. I hate this. Brother.
Felix?
You called me 1,000,000 times about a goddamn door. Okay, all right. Let's go.
I saw.
Oh, I thought it was a ghost. I thought it was the ghost. I was like, she ain't call anybody.
Someone in the house.
Okay, did you call the police?
They wouldn't come. They didn't believe me.
Jesus, Car, this isn't healthy, okay?
I swear it wasn't there before. I was looking through it. And
All right. Are you guys calling the police about that? I'm calling 3 people. I'm calling 3 of my boys. And we're going to fucking kick that door in and go. I'd get my one friend that has a license to carry, not just a home defense gun. I'd be like, bring your pistol. Bring your shotgun. We're going to fucking kick this goddamn door down. And we're going to fucking see what's in this room.
I saw.
Okay, hey, I understand that this.
Ghostbusters, I'd bring a can of Morton's salt. I'd bring a can of Morton's salt and maybe some, like, I don't know, some sort of thing. I'm not religious, but in that instance, I might bring a cross or a rosary beads. I'd freak out a little bit. Yeah, maybe call a priest. I don't know. I'd probably go see what's in there first.
This is all hard for you, and it's tough to be in this house alone and everything, but this is not for me to get help.
All that for her to just be like, here's the door.
What?
Huh?
The actual fuck.
Thank you.
And dude, it doesn't make it any better that it's like an old rickety wooden door. Like it doesn't look it doesn't fit the house at all. It looks like straight out of the 1500s.
Okay, well maybe it's like one of those things where you see it so often you don't even notice it anymore. Right? Okay, all right. Okay, come on out, whoever's in there.
Why are we assuming oh, because she told him somebody in there moved.
I have a gun. I have a big.
I think we got to be more firm. I have a gun. Like he's not even sure if he has a gun. I have a big, scary gun. Listen to me, load the gun. I'm ready to come in at any second now. I'll fire a warning shot.
Fuck off, gun. So you come out of there fast and we'll let you live, okay? I'm gonna give you 5 seconds before I start shooting. 5, 4.
I mean, what's the strategy here?
3, 2, 1.
All right, you stumped me. All right, you called my bluff. Dude, throwing the fucking iPhone flashlight through that
Hello?
shit.
Anything?
No, nothing. It's gonna be like just a pantry or something.
Wait, where are you going?
It's just a normal wall. Nothing could fit back there.
What do you mean nothing could fit back there? Yo, yeah, actually, why are they breaking in through the door? Why don't they just fucking smash the drywall? Oh, to keep it
good. It's
shut?
probably just a built-in
door.
Problem is that's not keeping the door shut if it pulls open. The chair method works for push doors. But if that door opens from the inside, it's a pull, not a push. That chair's doing about fuck all. I think it's a pull. I would bet that it's a push. I'd bet that it's a push from this side, which means that if they want to open the door, they just pull it open.
Appear out of nowhere.
Okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to get an axe and break the thing down?
I want you to believe me.
You sure it's not another one of your reno projects?
That's not fair.
Okay, fine. We'll get someone.
Hey, you want a warm apple? Hey, are you hungry? Do you want a warm gala apple? Oh, yeah. What about a warm Granny Smith? Ugh.
Not fair.
Ugh. Oh, yeah. Why don't I just vomit in my own fucking sink?
Okay, fine. We'll get someone to look at it in the morning, right?
But I saw something behind it. It's like you're trying to ignore me.
Wow. Really? Ignore you like you've been ignoring me for the past year? I'm trying, okay? And I'm tired. I'm fucking tired of trying, and you're gonna say that I'm blaming you. I'm not trying to blame you. I'm just telling you
There
how I
was
feel.
no door there.
Jesus, Kara! You're obsessing about this fucking door. Can you hear yourself? I'm trying to tell you something.
Do you remember a door being there?
No, I don't remember the fucking door either. But I don't remember half the shit that's happened here in the past year because none of it fucking matters. Because she's gone. And she's not coming back, and you left me alone.
This is going to be the best video of the day. I'm telling you that right now. This is surely going to be. This is amazing.
What are you talking about?
Her room, Kara. You threw out everything in her room. Every little bit of Ellie, you got rid of all of it without me.
You left!
I don't think you should throw all of it out, but I do think that part of the process of it's impossible to move on from that, but part of the process of like actually being able to continue living as a parent with a kid that died is effectively having to transform that space in some light. Like when a lot of the time there's parents that'll leave their kid's room exactly as it was, and I feel like the mourning never ends, but like it's always going to be harsh. The harshest it could be if like you just keep it the same forever.
Because you didn't want me here. You didn't have any space for me. You went into yourself, and what am I gonna do? I can't crawl in there with you.
Well, I mean, now there's a bit more square footage in this house, seeing that there's a door on the other. There's a new addition to the home. Maybe this is a new, fresh start for the both of you, some sort of way.
If you really cared, you could have been there.
Hell, maybe once we walk into that door, there's going to be another bath. You know, maybe it's going to be another bed, another bath. Now the house value just increased. We could sell it.
You could have said something.
What?
You ran.
What am I gonna
Second
say?
you could.
What am I gonna say? Stop? Hey, Kara, stop. Don't paint her room. Don't paint her room. That doesn't fix the aching in my goddamn chest. What do you want? You want to erase her? You want to pretend that this didn't happen?
You know, I see her. I hear her. Every time I walk past her room, it's like she's still here. For me, she needs to be just a memory, or else I can't. I can't. It's like I just can't breathe in this house anymore.
Then let's leave. Let's leave together, okay?
I can't understand their marital. Like, were they together? The kid died, then he moved out. Because it seems like they're not like divorced. It seems like they're kind of just like separated.
I can't leave.
Yes, you can.
I can't leave. I guess what if she comes back?
Okay, when was the last time you slept? Okay, I'm gonna stay here tonight, okay? And I'm gonna keep watch of this door. If that'll make you feel better, okay? And we're gonna call someone in to look at it tomorrow. They're gonna take it off the hinges and you're gonna see it's nothing. Okay, please just trust me for once and go get some sleep. And tomorrow we're gonna take care of it.
I feel like you could call a motherfucker anytime, any day for enough money to pull that door hinge right off. I think it could be 3 in the goddamn morning and you could find a fucking carpenter or some sort of electrical guy that would be like a handyman that'd just be like, I'll give you $500 if you fucking show up right now. If you come, bring a sledgehammer.
Together, okay?
Or you just axe it down. Bro, but they don't know what's on the other side of the door. That's like the scary part. They could, like, I feel like she conveyed it wrong. She said she called the cops. They didn't believe her. She could literally just be like, home intruder, not a door spawned. She could be like, home intruder, he's in there. And then they're going to kick it down. Oh my God, a fucking baby monitor. They're gonna like not look at it, and then they're gonna like look at the baby monitor footage, and the door's just gonna be open. Get the fuck out of here. You're not getting tired that night. I hate that part of short horror movies in general. This shit truly happens to you maybe by night 4. Like, you're stuck somewhere staring at this baby cam. You would be wide the fuck awake. You would not even, no part of you would be able to fall asleep. You're not sleeping. You would just stare right at the door for 8 hours straight, no problem. It would go by, it might take a while, but you would fucking get it done. Why would she not bring the baby monitor? Oh my God, is he gonna be gone? Why would she not wake him the fuck up? I would wake him the fuck up and I would say, dude, you're supposed to be watching the fucking door. Where's she going? Oh my God, is she gonna try and break it down? That's not her? No, I think it is. I think she's just walking weird. She just knows how to pick a lock with a fucking screwdriver. If she doesn't wake him up and she dies, that's just like a natural selection. I'm not saying it's not. If she wants to go in there, that's fine. I understand the investigative part. But if she doesn't wake him up and just like walks in alone. What? Oh my God, is it like a Coraline situation? Is this a door on like a mysterious door that appeared and now the daughter's gonna be in this world? Oh, I thought he was a zombie for a second, bro, the way he was staring. You see that shit? Right there, he looks like he could actually just be like a fucking possessed creature. Just stumbles in. What the fuck? It is like a Coraline situation. Maybe it's just like an alternate universe. Do you think they're gonna steal the kid? That's so fucking weird if they steal the kid, though. I understand they're mourning parents, but you would so Bro, all of that would be fully clouded by the fact that you just entered a fucking alternate dimension. Like, if they're like, we gotta take Ellie. It's our kid. I'd be like, bro, those are duplicates of you. I feel like let's wake them up and maybe be like, hey, we're the same person. Isn't that a little weird? Why don't we talk about that, you know? Oh, you think it's a time loop? How are you saying it's a fucking loop? But did their kid just go missing? The door's still fucking there. What are we painting? She's painting over the door. She's painting over the door. Yeah, that's really going to blend in with the fucking wall. They took the kid. But you wouldn't, that's not your kid. Bro, that's like a Rick and Morty. You know Rick and Morty, how in, fucking spoiler alert, like one of the earlier seasons, they fuck up so bad they kill everybody on their universe, and then they just teleport to another one and take the place of a previous Rick and Morty that just died. That's exactly the same. The entire time, bro, like your siblings, your kids, your family members, your friends, you'd be like, you're not blank and blank. You're not Matt. You're not Frank. You're like another guy in another, like the dude I knew, even if you're exactly the same, it'd be like a clone. It'd be like the dude I knew is dead. Damn, so then they're gonna find the same shit and they're just gonna like infinitely steal a kid from, or do you think they're gonna take it back? do you think that it's a loop where it's like, okay, so there's a few options. It's a one-time thing, their kid died or got kidnapped, they find a door, steal another dimension's kid, boom, close, done. It's a loop where infinitely the couple steal another couple's kid and then it'll just go like that forever, or it's a game of cat and mouse, and now this is only 2 dimensions, and like every night they're just gonna bounce between each other's. Because if the door's there for them, it's there for the other people, right? So they're just gonna bounce between each other. That was a good video, bro. I really liked that. Chat next video. Sleep Talker. Ooh, she's a nurse. The husband sleep talks, potentially. I mean, I kind of think like one creek and I would have investigated that shit. I hate the house is settling answer to weird noises. Oh, it's just the house. What? What? Was it just built? One creek and I would have left. One creek, I'm investigating that shit. The fuck? What was that weird noise? Oh, it was just the house. Dude, it sounds like somebody's fucking choking or gagging themselves. Maybe you want to go peep that? Let's turn on the stair light, why don't we? Or let's not. Yeah, let's just walk through slow as hell. Oh, fuck off.
Hey, babe. Is everything okay?
You gotta wake his ass up. The fuck you just talking to him? He's asleep. I'm jolting his ass awake. The fuck? I'm gonna go roll him immediately. Wake up!
Everything's okay.
Nope, waking him up. Why is the window open?
Why is the window open?
I needed to get in.
Needed to get in. You crawled through the fucking window?
Okay.
Oh my god, do you think that's something pretending to be him sleep talking and the real him's dead? Like the movie The Thing.
You're gonna laugh about this in the morning.
I can tell you right now, Brooke is waking my ass up. I feel like she's a little bit crazy for like, not waking him the fuck up. Like, bro, you can fall back asleep if you're tired, no problem. Get the hell out of here. Ew. He's bleeding? And now you wake him up, because you're a nurse. Oh my god, is he dead?
Oh my god. Curtis? Curtis, wake up. Curtis?
Normal nurse, probably calling an ambulance right about now, but no.
Don't touch us.
Ew.
What?
Stop, or I'll have to stop you.
Walking out of the room, shutting the door, calling for help. Like, what? What? Oh, I'll have to stop you. Okay, that's all I needed to hear. The light was, the door was open, the window was open. You said you had to crawl in to get here, and you have a weird gash on the back of your neck. And you're saying you're gonna stop me if I turn on a fucking light. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! What the fuck is that? No way. Oh my god. Is that him? What is that?
What the fuck? Curtis?
Oh my god, it's alive. It's moving. I thought it was like a wax figure.
You interrupted us. You weren't supposed to see me.
What, was he gonna kill and replace him? I'm drop kicking his ass, bro. You kidding me? I'm trying. I think I would be slightly frozen in fear, but I think I would do the jump double kick right to the fucking chest. Haul ass out of there. Oh, he's huge. What? Why is he like 8 feet tall? Where's she sitting? is he like puppeteering him? What is that? Before we make contact, I needed to know if we could talk. Like he's an alien?
Curtis, can you hear me?
Oh my god, it's gonna be healed. Yo, that would freak me the fuck out. That's why I always say I would rather aliens... I always say it's unlikely that aliens would be human-looking at all, but I would despise if they looked anything like us, because that would just be uncanny. You know how creepy? Even if they were friendly, bro. Like, that seemed like kind of like a weird alien that was friendly in some creepy way. Like, it just left. But it looked so fucking weird. Oh my god, the aliens made that as a disguise? Oh, so you think it's wearing like a weird suit trying to look like a human? See, I hate that idea because it's like, it has the technology to enter somebody else's consciousness, basically, and like learn how to speak and then bring that out and put it into themselves, but they can't make a realistic human suit. I loved that video. That one was also good. I thought all of these had a potential of being duds. That was a fucking... that got a jump scare out of me, bro. That was fucking weird. The Lookout. Horror short film. I feel like when the lights are off, I don't really look like a possum. I look like I'd be in, like, God of War, the video game. Or some sort of show. Like, if you remove, like, the possum outfit part. Yeah, maybe, like, a part of Kiss, the band.
Thelma Lookout, evening check-in. All clear up here.
Oh my god, is this gonna be like Firewatch or like Ironbark Lookout, the Fears to Fathom game?
Copy that, Toma. Sweet dreams.
What periods of time do they have to do these shifts? Because I know these jobs pay like all right, and you get like everything provided for you, but you're alone. It's the same thing with like lighthouse keepers. Like you're not with anyone all night. Yeah, I know all night, dummy. I'm saying like they have to be in that tower alone, not really contacting anybody for like months. That is fucking scary. You're all out there alone, though. You're in the middle of nowhere, so you're probably not really going to interact with people outside of other, like, Firewatch guys or, like, people on FaceTime or some shit. But, like, you're literally just in a box floating in the sky, and you're tens or hundreds of miles away from people. Break in. It sounds like they're fucking. It sounds like they're chopping the structure down. Like she's just gonna fucking topple over in the Lookout. There's beavers eating the fucking wood posts.
Tell me to base. Did you send someone up here?
Oh, dude, and she keeps all the windows open at night. Dude, the entire fucking lookout is made of glass. What are we doing? There's no shades. There's no... Just, bro, everything's glass. They could just stare at her. Oh, my God. Oh! Oh, stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Why did I get scared of her?
Please, can anybody hear me? I need help.
This is Toma Lookout.
I'm lost. I can't. I think there's something out here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
See, dude, this really sucks because you know if you don't investigate, they're dead. But if you do investigate, you probably have a very high chance of dying. Like, you're not gonna, it's a mimic. Do you think it's a mimic? I was gonna say, maybe it's actually not anyone. But it's just, it's like trying to convince her to go outside. Bro, but not leaving would feel so bad. You'd be like, I still might die and I'm not helping you. Would y'all go investigate it if you just heard that on the radio comm? No? Dude, it's pitch black. What is she looking at? Stop. What the fuck? What, did one of the panels break? Oh, no, it's just a staircase. Hello? Is there anybody malicious out there? Does anybody have ill intent? I heard a scream. Somebody calling for help. Are you out there? Let me just scream out exactly where I am right now.
Is anybody out there?
I have a gun? They surely would give these people guns, though, right? If you're working at a fucking fire tower, bro, you probably have a gun. You gotta have a gun. You get like a rifle. You aren't very intellectual, Joe. Brother, your name is Fent Fairy. Your name is Fent Fairy. Yeah, it's gonna be so lame if it's a spider. It better be a skinwalker. I love that noise. It's the same noise as a slinky. Or like an antenna that you flick. Like a slinky, if you hold it and go, it goes. Y'all ever have a slinky when you were a kid and you like fuck it up, but only you like slightly bend one fucking millimeter of the slinky and the whole slinky's fucked. Whole slinky's fucked. Can't use it anymore. Throw it out. Unusable. It's now it's always gonna flop to the side and just fall. It won't slink. Oh my god, it's like a rope. It's gonna be a fucking spider. And her friend's gonna be like taped to the wall, like, and it's gonna do a dun, and she'll be like, and then she'll turn, and it'll be just like a really bad CGI spider.
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
What's your location? Where are you?
Like she's gonna be able to fucking determine where the fuck she is. She just stumbled into the woods for fucking half a mile. What the hell? Oh, she could just follow the rope back. Never mind, I'm stupid. Because the rope was near her area.
I don't know where. I'm so lost. Please help.
She's gonna be there dead. It's gonna be the spider that also somehow mimics human speech. Oh, it's not a spider. What the fuck was that? A ghoul? Oh, it's a rake? What is a rake? I feel like I've heard that in Phasmophobia. Horror short film Room 7. Unit 731 was a covert biological and chemical warfare research and development unit of the Imperial Japanese Army that undertook lethal human experimentation during World War II. Is that real? Oh, it says content warning. Oh, God.
For you to feel what all of your victims felt.
Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe. I don't know. I think it'll be fine. It's educational. Let me read the description. Wei is a Chinese girl, has no memory of where she is or who she is. She encounters Dr. Ken and a ghostly young woman who both seem to want to help her. Okay, so it's not based off a true story. One's real? Yeah, but I think this is like a different rendition of a story from that. Like it says she has to just constantly be asleep to see if she'll remember things from dreams. Like just a psychological experiment that they're running on people. What is Unit 7031 though? People in asylums or something? It said it was in World War II. She was like started like what is it called when you control your dream? Oh my God. Unless she's like in that, what is that called? When you lucid dreaming. Unless she's lucid dreaming, she would have no idea what's going on right now. I'm just trying not to laugh. I have no idea what's going on right now. Like she's in a dream, she's not. Okay, so the way that I'm assuming this is working. Yes, she's in Unit 731. They're running psychological experiments on her where she had memory loss from when they tortured her, maybe. And they keep giving her drugs to put her in a dream state to see if she'll remember it. And now she's finally remembering her past. More insane than him. Oh my God, and that's why he knew it. So the Japanese were trying to develop like a biological warfare way to win while we were developing a nuclear bomb. We like, was there an FMV game that we played about something like this? No. Or I watched some sort. They keep showing her pregnant. Are they gonna like forcefully inseminate her or some shit? Like, where is this going? Damn, that was fucking disturbing. Holy shit. Unit 731 was a dark chapter of history. What's scary is that the U.S. let go to the scientists and doctors in exchange for them sharing their findings. Excellent video portraying the victim's suffering. Nurses line about cutting down trees could be a reference to the cover story for the Unit 731. They claimed it was a lumber mill. Referenced it as logs. How many logs fell out? How many logs did we burn today? Talking about them like humans. Wow. God damn. That was disturbing. All right. Well, that was a fucking fire charity stream, chat. W fucking stream. We raised $6,829.27 for breast cancer research fund. W fucking breast cancer stream. Thank you to everybody that fucking donated. Chat, that was awesome. And I think it was a fun Halloween stream too. We had some great fucking reactions. All right, chat, we have a great video that we're going to be watching. The one react video we're going to watch today. Hawk Tua, this 176 days she'll regret forever.
Haley Welch initially seemed to be a genius, turning her meme into a career that made hundreds of...
Was Hawk Tua really only 176 days ago? I feel like Hawk Tua has been around for a year.
That made hundreds of thousands of dollars.
What sold hundreds of thousands of dollars? Yo, y'all remember the Hawk Tua Halloween outfits and how stupid those were? They were at like Spirit Halloween, Hawk Tua Halloween costume. And it wasn't even like there was nothing that had to do with Hawk Tua. It was just a pink jumpsuit. Yeah, dude, this was it. I remember passing fucking Spirit Halloween and they had a whole section. Hawk Tua, spit on that thing. They have a flag, a male, and a female outfit. It's just a fucking mechanic jumpsuit. Is that the joke? Is you look like a very low-grade corn video? Hawk Tua, spit on that thing. Does that say a decal? Yeah, I'm really pulling up to get a Hawk Tua decal. That's a waste of money. To dress up as that, nobody would even know.
However, it only lasted 176 days before she realized that success could also be a nightmare. It all began on this channel here, Tim and DTV. They had just 21,000 subscribers, gained from doing street interviews in Nashville, Tennessee, where they'd meet two unknown people who were out having fun, Chelsea Bradford and her friend Haley Welch. With some drinks in their system, they answered basic questions.
How do you get over a breakup?
Only way to get over one is get under another.
Until the interviewer asked 12 words that changed the course of history.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tua and spit on that thing. You get me? Hawk Tua and spit on it. Spit on.
I really, dude, I don't want to say she's a Hollywood plant because I don't believe in that shit, but I feel like that meme was like, I'm really thinking back to the original Hawk Tua. And I remember that meme getting shoved down my throat. Like, I would scroll on TikTok, and every time I saw it, I would hit not interested. And it would always be, like, 6 like videos of, like, some dude showing off his stupid truck. And it would be her in the green screen in the background going, you got a Hawk Tua. And it would be, like, some dickhead's fucking Ford F-150 that he's, like, he's taking just random fucking horizontal pictures of.
Roughly 2 days later, on the 11th of June 2024.
Like, I don't understand the meme. Oh my God, wait. When you think about it, no memes make sense anymore. No memes make sense anymore. There's no, like, purpose behind any of them. Chill Guy had a purpose. It was like, I'm just a chill guy. And then you would have a caption. But, like, Locked In Alien? Like, what the fuck? Is there actually like a meme behind that? What is the... What's the joke? I like videos that have this, but now that I'm thinking back on it, what's the fucking meme? What's the meme? What's the joke? I don't understand. Why is this funny? Because it's random? Who made this? It's stupid, it's funny. I'm losing sanity.
Posted the snippet to his Instagram. Again, he had just a couple thousand followers, yet this didn't stop the algorithm from making the video viral. 18 million views and almost 500,000 likes.
It's not gonna get any bigger than this. And I go back like an hour later and the views done went up by like 1 million. I was like, oh my God, there is no way that just happened.
The clips went equally viral on TikTok, where everybody clearly loved her. She's a total vibe. Protect this woman at all costs. Hawk Tua for president. However, Haley was disappointed that this didn't translate to income.
Everybody else is making money off of it with merchandise, and he's making money off the videos. I was like, that's not fair. Like, it's me. Why am I not making any money?
It was their...
Bro, that motherfucker made no money off that video. I'm letting you know that right now. I'm letting you know that right now. The dude that interviewed you probably made $1,000 total. That guy is still fucking trying to get his money up. I don't know his following, right, obviously. But I'm assuming that guy's still trying to get his money up on social media. Him having one viral reel, it's still money though? Yeah, bro, but she's acting like he made like 40 grand off her.
It was therefore announced Hawk Tour official. We are selling authorized merchandise representing the Hawk Tour girl, so she is getting part of the proceeds. Get all of
Who's buying that? Who's buying that? I remember when I was on the boardwalk, I showed y'all a fucking picture of that shit. They had Hawk Tour shirts. Who's buying a Hawk Tour spit on that thing shirt, bro? What? And you're gonna wear that? You're gonna rep that? You're gonna rep Hawk Tour. What? Where's my cam? You're gonna rep Hawk Tour. Bro, yeah, no, this is millennial hat. Bro, oh my God, Haley Welch signed it. Oh, yo, this is gonna revive lids. Oh, chat, praise the Hawk Tour 24 spit on that thing, fucking flat brim. Oh my God. Lids is no longer a money laundering business. Lids is no longer a front for some Walter White meth scheme because I'm telling you that company doesn't sell enough hats to stay in business. Your entire store is selling flat brims. How many people are buying flat brim hats at a fucking mall anymore? How is that store staying open and you have multiple employees?
It took only 9 days before she'd announce, our infamous signed Hawk Tour hats are now sold out, with Rolling Stone therefore reporting Hawk Tour girl has already sold at least $65,000 worth of merch.
Yeah, and bro, she's probably making 10 bands off that. Like, it's, dude, merch, unless you are the primary source, does not make you nearly as much money as you think. Like, when y'all buy my merch, you're supporting me. But you gotta think, say you buy a $30 fucking, or for like $40 sweatpants. Out of that $40 that you spend, I'm making like $6. End of story, right? Because the product costs most of it, but then you're also paying the company that's designing and sourcing this, that's shipping it out and boxing it. If you're not doing that work yourself and you have another off company doing it, post-tax fees and how much it costs to actually make and sell the product, you're getting a very low return. So if she's selling $65,000 worth of hats, I'm guessing Haley Welch probably took home $15K, which is still good, right, for selling fucking Hawk Tour hats. But it's passive income for you, though? Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I'm not saying that it's not, like, a lucrative thing. You're still able to make money for it or on it. But, like, most influencers that run merch, whether it be through U2s or any of these other brands, they're mainly doing it for fun more than money because you could just make more money doing an ad.
To buy a shirt.
Yeah. Look at her. She's signing fucking hats.
Only in America.
Only in America.
Showing Haley she was able to commercialize the meme. There was just one problem. Nobody knew who she even was. The only information given was that her name was Haley Welch, which wasn't all that useful as she had no social media.
I was sitting there, I was giggling, I was like, they're like, where?
She didn't have social media. That's except Danny Duncan. Danny Duncan's a fucking bajillionaire, but that's also because his shit's in stores. Danny Duncan isn't merch anymore. Danny Duncan's like Virgin merch and all that other stuff is more just a clothing brand because he sells that at what stores does he sell that shit at? Oh my God, Zoomies.
I'm like, right here, but you don't know it.
Finding the Hawk Tour girl became a search for millions, with people stating on Instagram, Osama bin Laden had less people looking for him. Some believe she was a preschool teacher, while others were certain she worked in a bar. However, both of these rumors were smashed when...
And why do they care? There's people that are like writing paragraph fucking speculations on what Haley Welch's job is, bro. I saw the Hawk Tour meme and went, that shit's a little funny. Scroll. But there's somebody that went, oh, I bet she's a bartender. I guarantee you she's a preschool teacher and she probably, Oh my God, dude. She probably, I don't know, maybe vacations in Malibu at least once every year or so. She probably is a very loving family. Who cares?
Haley addressed the public in her first podcast appearance.
I worked in a spring factory. I'm not a school teacher.
That was my next question, because
Or a
everyone said that
bartender.
you were a teacher and got fired from your job.
No, I'm not even old enough to be a teacher.
Can you guys stop spamming balls, for the love of God? Why do my mods start this shit? Please.
Haley further revealed she'd been offered some
It's on brand for the Hawk Tuah video. I'll let it slide.
crazy money.
$600 like 3 days ago for me to spit in a jar and sell it. That is revolting.
And as a result, she'd...
Wait, how much? How much?
$600 like 3 days ago for me to spit in a jar and sell it. That is
Chat, you selling your spit for $600? $600? I just got spit in a jar? Yeah. What the fuck?
revolting.
And as a result, she'd hired herself a social media crew.
You have a full management team. You have a manager now.
Oh,
you have
yeah.
a shooter. She comes in with like this big ass camera. Like she's the real deal. Already, this happened like a week ago.
Yes, ma'am.
That's overpriced. $600 for somebody's spit? Bruh. What's so special about Haley Welch's spit? You could probably ask a random person on the street and be like, I'll give you $20 if you spit in this jar. And I guarantee you 98% of the people would be like, yeah, sure. And just spit into it.
But her capitalization began to repulse the audience. An entire management team in a week. Wild. The fact that she already has an entire management team is insane. You made a drunk joke, and the next day you have whole management behind you. This world is crazy.
I'm also gonna, this is a speculation. This is no definitive fact or proof. The fact that Haley Welch blew up and immediately had a management team behind her, I'm assuming she signed a fucking terrible contract. A terrible contract. Because the management companies that are like trying to get her off rip are just vultures. They're not actual good management companies that are seeing her analytics grow and her potential as an individual. They just want to make quick money off of her and basically ruin her potential to profitize herself because they're going to take such a high percentage from her. I would go out on a limb and say that she didn't get like a non-exclusive 20% ads brought into you contract. She probably got like 25% of your overall revenue. You can't leave this contract. If you do, there's a kill fee, all this other shit. She probably got something that was terrible.
That help her appear at
Then again, I have no idea. I don't know who manages her.
the Zach Bryan concert. While she
And the crowd fucking goes crazy, dude. Ah! Ah! That's me in the crowds. The fucking Zach Bryan concert. Hawk Tuah! Oh!
began to sell merch on a much larger scale.
No fucking way!
You already have a deal with Spencer's?
That's awesome.
Like
every Spencer's everywhere?
What can I go buy at Spencer's of yours?
Hat, shirts.
Hats and shirts, yeah.
She'd be
Hawk Tuah themed dildos. Hawk Tuah themed blunt casings. Or not blunt casings. Cones, joint papers.
Even Eminem used the phrase to promote his new album, whilst more than one person got a hug.
Bro, nah, this is the highlight of the video. This is the highlight of the video. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. You're telling me you fucking see a meme and you get like a 7-inch tattoo of Haley Welch spitting? Bro, they always say like this shit's gonna be on you for the rest of your life. And most of the time when people say that, I go like, shut up. If it's something that you enjoy and it's an art piece, doesn't really matter if it looks gross when you're older or you don't really like it, blah, 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 all that, right? But this is just meaningless.
To a tattoo. She passed 1 million Instagram followers in less than 30 days and was being paid $30,000 just to appear at clubs. However, if you're given success without first going through hell, you'll find that the hell creates itself later. Her Instagram comments began to change rapidly. Whilst they once read she's a national treasure, keep this woman safe, they quickly transformed into this has to stop. This is pathetic. Isn't this embarrassing? Disappointing ass world we live in.
And you're helping her analytics, though, bro. This is what I don't understand. People fucking hate watch. If you want somebody to fall off because you don't like them, just stop interacting with their shit. If you're commenting on a video and you're like, bro, Make It Clowns Famous Part 1,062,000, like, that's giving the videos boost and fucking traction. And people, I don't know. The whole thing with the crypto is a different story. But her getting big and people getting mad at her that she got big for a meme, like, I agree. I don't think that she... I think the fame that she got from one meme is very confusing. But at the end of the day, it's the people that made her famous, right? It's the people that made her gain traction. So I don't see why they can be mad at her for that.
She had actual problems to deal with.
I have to convince my pawpaw not to shoot the paparazzi outside of our house every day because they've been camped out here for like 2 weeks.
Creating paranoia on a day-to-day basis.
Wow, that would have been a headline. Haley Welch's dad guns down TMZ worker for knocking on her door. Holy shit. That would have been crazy because Haley Welch's father murders 3 people that tried to knock on her door.
It's really strange. I can't really go in public by myself anymore. I'm paranoid of getting kidnapped or something.
Because there was a video of you with 5 security guards. Is that because you're paranoid about that?
Yes.
5 security guards, though? 5? I get, bro, especially her being a woman, I understand the fear of that. But, like, I get more like 1 or 2. 5 guys.
And I'm little too, so I mean, I can't really defend myself.
It seems Haley had realized that fame kinda sucks.
What's the worst part about being famous?
Everybody looking at you when you walk into a room.
You don't like that?
No.
Does that feel unsafe a little bit?
Yeah, it's a little.
I agree with that. I actually agree with that. It does. I'm not saying that I don't like interacting with people that follow me, but if I'm out with my friends and we're like bowling or something, and we're just having a conversation, and then I turn and I just see 3 people like this, it immediately ruins the privacy of the experience. I know I'm not famous. I never said I was famous. But I'm saying the idea of somebody recognizing you and then staring at you, it gives you like a sense of, obviously you're in public, but you're in your own little group, but people are just staring at you. So it's just weird. It's not just me either. Like, I know creators that will avoid specific businesses and places because of the likelihood of them getting recognized. Not because they don't like their followers, but just because they can't have fun at those institutions if they just get swarmed. Are you okay with people saying hi to you? Yeah, no, that doesn't bother me. I've never been upset with somebody that walks up to me and is just like, hey, Joe, are you Joe? Blah, blah, blah. Have a conversation real quick and leave. Or take a picture or something. The one thing that annoys me is people that trail you from like 50 yards away and just follow me around because they're like, I guess they don't know if it's me or they're too scared to say something. And then they take like videos from me from afar. That's weird. That annoys me. And then those people I'm usually not as nice to. Because it's like, you got to recognize that you're just like filming me.
She'd also launch an AI dating app named Pookie Tools, which received amazing reviews such as disgusting. Haley wasn't lying when she answered,
like, what's on the horizon, basically?
I mean, any and everything, I guess.
Essentially doing anything that offered her a paycheck. This was further proven by the Talk to a podcast, launched as a vehicle to promote Jake Paul's gambling company. The podcast was
Jake Paul has a gambling company?
So terrible, even Jake Paul himself roasted it.
Why did you decide to start Talk to Her?
It's just stuff that has never been taught.
Wait, Jake Paul made the Talk to a podcast? This is news to me. I thought that she just wanted to do it. Jake Paul, like, streamlined her podcast for his company.
Revolutionary wisdom. It's just an honor to be pushing humanity forward in that type of way.
However, the Talk to Her comments were absolutely golden. My phone was at 1% when this was posted. I unplugged my grandma's life support to charge it. This podcast truly changed my life. Currently fighting on the front lines in Ukraine, and everyone has called truce to watch Ep 1 of the Talk to Her podcast. Amen. I have stayed clean from drugs for over 30 years. Thank you, Talk to Her, for making me start again. These same trolls have given it an almost perfect IMDb score, calling the podcast a genre-defining.
Where should I start? Ever since Haley made an impact with the legendary phrase Talk to Her, things were never the same. As soon as she announced her podcast Talk to Her, I was looking everywhere for news. I couldn't wait for it to come out. Almost had a heart attack when it did. The world stopped. It was something else. A masterpiece. Many comedic phrases and moments that have plenty of philosophy and thoughts woven into them that you actually need an intellectual kind of brain to understand. Yeah, like how you need an above average IQ to understand Rick and Morty. Yeah, just like the Hawk to a podcast Sure Tussy reference, where your shirt gets caught in your vagina. The meaning of it all, Haley and Whitney Cummings make an inseparable duo that at times it reminds me of the famous painting of Raphael Sanzio, the School of Athens, seeing them sit down and analyze things.
Masterpiece, yet the show's quality is better summarized by its crazy amount of dislikes. Haley's reputation clearly wasn't great, so when she'd host an episode with Mark Cuban, she probably should have avoided the following touchy subject.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Going back to the point of doing anything for money, it's
Mark Cuban. Maybe Mark Cuban rug pulled the Tua coin. That would be so fucked up, but it'd be so funny. If Mark Cuban was the guy that fucking got in on the Tua coin early on and then just rug pulled the shit out of it.
Seems Haley was paid to shout out cryptocurrency.
So after I saw Michael Saylor speak at the Bitcoin conference, I have decided to start putting some money into crypto, and I just want to say, oh my God, thank you so much, Mr. Saylor.
And was more than willing to make her own token.
If I want a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Breaking news, Haley Welch puts all of her money she's made on social media into the Chill Guy coin. Will it fail?
Yeah, I'll give you my wallet.
Okay.
But are you sure you're gonna launch? I don't know. I'm not a big fan about meme coins.
She'd take to Twitter showing her favorite meme coins, announcing a Huck to a token was also coming soon. Well, on the 4th of December 2024...
Bro, meme coins is like actual proof that our economy is in the shit. Because they don't have value. They do nothing. Bitcoin is like a centralized asset that is used to trade between countries instead of using like US currency as like, I guess, the dollar, and Ethereum runs a bunch of stuff. Like a lot of big cryptocurrencies have a purpose, but meme coins have a fucking $3 billion, $2.3 billion dog with Tua. $2.3 billion in that coin. Or is that the market cap? Either way, that's crazy. That people are investing in that when it does nothing.
Was also coming soon. Well, on the 4th of December 2024, 176 days after she first went viral, Haley officially launched it.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Despite calling it the Huck to a meme coin, its website reassured the audience, Huck isn't just a meme coin, it's part of the culture. Haley is using her meme to unite her entire—
That's what a fucking meme coin is. Oh my God, what a dumb sentence. Hawk Tua isn't just a meme coin. It's a part of the culture. Oh, so it does nothing. It's just a part of society. It's just, it's the culture to invest in fucking Hawk Tua coin. Okay.
However, community notes instantly clarified. 96% of the Hawk coin supply is in 10 connected addresses before the launch, essentially meaning just 10 people controlled the coin's price. When a user suggested the coin was likely a scam, Haley responded by stating fake news, but appreciate you trying to protect the community. However, it didn't take long before—
Bro, I really want to talk to a motherfucker that lost like $2,000 on the Hawk Tua coin though. Yo, how pressed they probably were. When that shit, they just put like they put their life savings into the Tua coin. Like riding it all on Haley Welch. And then it just got rug pulled.
Tweets started appearing. Lost 85% of an 1,100 pound in—
Why would you put 1,100 pounds in the fucking Hawk Tua coin? Why would you put fucking $1,000? Bro, I'm not even promoting like you just blowing your money at a casino, but like you have a higher chance of winning money at a casino, which is built off losers, than putting $1,000 into the Hawk Tua coin.
Investment. I lost 10K, bro, I got rugged. Just lost 200—
Bro, okay, no. Bro did not put a $250,000.
86K on this. Don't trust MetaMask wallets. Haley's co-creator called these people—
Bro did not put a $250,000 into the Tua coin. I know that's a lie.
Mentally ill.
There's a lot of negativity.
Oh, the funniest shit though was when she's like, all right, I'm going to bed.
In the space, I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing. If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill. It's just a bunch of miserable people trying to farm engagement and hate.
With Haley herself blaming the losses on something they couldn't control.
We got sniped.
If they knew though, if like whoever this co-host is basically saying like, oh, well, the crypto space is full of people that are toxic and angry. We were just trying to do something nice. Well, then why did you even do crypto to begin with? Is kind of the argument there.
bought it today, but we didn't sell a single token. But I just want to say, screw the sniper bots, and I'm not going anywhere.
CoffeeZilla joined and called the project.
This is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Questioning how much money each founder made.
Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
The creator.
Which is who?
That belongs to the project.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Haley Welch, right?
This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen.
Wait, Haley Welch made $1 million?
On fees. Who made it?
The creator.
Which is who?
That belongs to the project.
No.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Haley Welch, right?
This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it is a scam.
It's not a scam.
The tokenomics are a scam. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam.
As the pressure mounted, Haley disappeared.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick, but anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Only brought back by a class action lawsuit.
Oh shit, she actually got a fucking lawsuit?
Launched by a dozen plaintiffs who claim to have collectively lost more than $150,000. To Haley's credit, she took responsibility, stating if you've experienced losses related to this, please contact Berwick Law.
Bro, you know how many meme responses Berwick Law probably got? I guarantee you one of you guys in chat right now probably sent a fake message to Berwick Law. And they were like, my family's fucking starving. I put my last $150 into the Tua coin, and then I lost my house. Yeah, I lost my house from the Tua coin. I have nothing. Nothing. Fucking freaking out.
Experience losses related to.
I sent one. You fucking contact just an email, just an open email fucking forum on whether or not you got scammed. Yeah, that's not going to get 40,000 fake submissions.
This, please contact Berwick Law. Furthermore,
20 million views. Guarantee you 99% of the submissions are fake.
It seems she had no idea exactly what she was getting into, although it's still her fault if she put her name on it. Her Instagram hasn't helped either. The only post.
Here's the problem. I think Haley Welch has no idea what she's doing. Does that remove everything off of her? No. But she blew up off of a meme. She went 0 to $1 million in 30 days. And a lot of money-hungry, evil people behind the scenes see her as a piggy bank and convince her to do things that ensure that, yes, she will make money, but that they'll make money. They don't care about her and her longevity as a creator. They want to make quick money off of her, and so they're just going to kind of convince her to do these things. Should she have the fucking foresight to know that that's not going to work and that making a meme coin is probably a bad idea? Yeah, but I don't think that it's only her. I think that if she gets sued, I would be really annoyed to see her and her alone get sued, if that makes sense. Because half of the other people in that fucking Twitter call are as responsible, if not more responsible than her. Because she probably was just the face, not the backing. I don't know, dude. I'm curious to see how that goes. She literally spent her on a typical YouTuber's career, blew up, became a meme, started a crypto scam. Chat, what should we call our crypto scam? What's crazy, though, is it doesn't matter. People know it was going to get rug pulled. This is the last thing I'm going to say, then we're getting into gaming. People know it's going to get rug pulled. I've said this before. Half of meme coins in general, when they're on Pump Fund and they reach a certain level to get out of Pump Fund, I forget what it's called, but my friend explained this to me. When they're done, they have to reach a certain market cap. And when they have a certain amount of investors, it can go public to other crypto trading sites. When that happens, you have about 5 minutes to invest into it. It's going to pump, and then it's going to fucking tank. And that happens every time. People know meme coins are stupid investments. They're gambles. It's gambling, right? It's gambling. It's the same thing as sports betting or fucking going to the casino. It's gambling, right? It's not an investment. Bitcoin, yeah, you could say different story. But meme coins are just stupid, okay? You're banking that you'll pull out before somebody else and make money. People knew Haley Welch's meme coin was a scam. And so I think some people did it. And I don't want to say those people are stupid because obviously some people just are trusting in the creator. But it's not that shocking when the Tua coin tanks. Same thing as if I could make a meme coin called Bartcoin. I could launch the coin, and before I even launch it, I could tell everybody that I'm going to rug pull the coin. I could say, I'm going to rug pull this. It's going to, I don't care how much money is going into it. The second I'm able to rug pull it, I'm going to fucking rug pull it. And I could say that, and they would still have hundreds of thousands of dollars invested to it. And when I pulled it, people would get mad. That's how insane the crypto space is that you could literally tell people this is a scam and they will still put their money in it. It's stupid. I think meme coins are do people make money on meme coins? Yeah, I have friends that make money on meme coins, right? And they fucking know the game, and it's just like a stupid fucking popularity contest of memes, and they fucking get it and get it out quick, and they've made five grand in fucking a month, dude. Is it dangerous? Yeah, but still. Okay. What game are we playing first? Make good choices. I survived the world's heaviest people's diet for 7 days. We watched one of his videos where he ate, like, the he's dead now, but the world's heaviest man's diet for a day, but now he's doing 7 world's heaviest people's diets. So he's eating 7 different people's diets 7 days in a row. He's gonna die.
For the next 7 days, I'm attempting to finish the diets of the world's heaviest people.
Dude, I always say they pick the least flattering angles, bro. They literally go, how do we make this woman look as fat as possible? In TLC. How do we make this person look, where do they have the most rolls? Let's just go, let's get an up angle shot of their fucking neck. And the roll on their thigh right there. Oh my God.
Starting with Barry Austin, who ate a stag
920 pounds. I feel like he's not 920 in this photo though, right? I feel like looking at this, he probably looks like he's like 550.
Bring 26,000 calories per day. I'm hungry now, but by the end of this week,
I don't even know if I could eat what he has in his hands in a day.
Feeling I will be.
Oh my. Bro, that is a whole turkey. Does he have to eat that is a whole turkey and 2 things of ham. Bro, nobody eats this. You think that, I feel like people that are really fat, like morbidly obese, yeah, they have big stomachs, but a lot of it's just calorically dense foods. There's no way they're just eating an entire turkey, 3 chickens, and 2 hams in a sitting.
Rule number 1, I have to finish each person's diet before I can move on to the next one. Rule number 2, I can't control whose diet I'm eating next. If you're wondering who is controlling it, you'll find out shortly. Rule number 3.
Oh my God, if it's his audience, that'd be terrible. Or like a fucking wind spiel.
3.
Wind spiel. Spin of the wheel.
Gain a minimum of 33 pounds this week. Yep.
That's a requirement. He has to gain 33 pounds in a week. Dude, that's actually disgusting levels of bulking. People will spend months trying to gain 10 pounds in muscle. 33 pounds, I mean, mainly that's fat, but...
I'm going all in, and my stomach is about to hate me.
Kicking off with the first part of Barry's breakfast, I'm eating 10 eggs and a full...
4 liters of Coke for breakfast. Oh... Yo, I just gotta say, if you're drinking soda for breakfast, that's immediately a red flag, okay? Regardless of whether or not you're obese, if you are waking up and you're cracking open like a fucking Dr. Pepper, that's a problem.
Loaf of toast. Obviously, it was tasting great, but what I didn't know was that this delicious carbonated...
Am I crazy or does that bacon look dead raw? That shit does not look cooked.
Tasting great, but what...
Bro, that shit looks like it was put in the microwave for like 10 seconds.
What I didn't know was that this delicious carbonated drink was going to be the bane of my existence. Because Barry drank 12 liters of Coke per day. If the food itself wasn't a tough enough challenge already...
33 cans of Coke in a day. I think that alone is a challenge. You know? Don't you think that would be I feel like I would fall asleep. That's enough sugar to make me pass out.
This was going to be the icing on the cake. Or should I say the syrup on the hash brown. After finishing...
That's already what people eat in a day. He hasn't even finished breakfast. He's already at what most people would consume less than this in a day.
Half the platter, I'd already made it to my second 2-liter. But this was only the beginning. It's like I'm painting a picture of...
God, he can't pivot to diet. Do you think that would make it any better? I feel like the carbonation would be worse.
Call me Pablo Picasso, baby.
After finishing off the last of the bacon and the sausage, I took down the rest of the hash browns and the bread. Oh, and the last of the Coke. Well, for this meal at least.
That was Barry Austin's breakfast, and it's only gonna get crazier.
Since Barry was Britain's heaviest man, I had to run over to the local pub to get the next meal for the challenge.
Love fish and chips.
Do you think he actually did this 7 days back to back? I don't understand how this would be possible. Because most competitive eaters allot calorie count for a given week instead of day. They don't do day-to-day calorie counts. They go, I can consume this many calories in a week. Maybe Eric does it in a month. But even then, like, after he finishes this, there's no way he could wake up the next day and consume another, like, you know, 700-800 pound man's diet in a day. Like, do you think he's throwing up?
I started off with the fries, or
I would have to.
Chips as they're called in the UK, along with my...
He completes the Iron Man? Bro, that doesn't mean that he could eat fucking 40,000 calories in 2 days.
Next 2 liter of Coke. So far, the meal was off to a pretty good start. But I decided it was time to bring a little bit more flavor to the party.
I know what kind of sauce is.
Like, I would be getting the worst meat sweats of my life. Have you ever gotten that? Not meat sweats or just food sweats in general? Where it's like your stomach, you're really bloated, you start sweating, and you kind of feel like you're oozing is the best way that I could describe it. You feel like, oh, like you're just in a hot car, just,
but I'm gonna find out. It's ranch, and it's good ranch.
So far, things were going great. Well, for now at least.
All right, fish and chips number 1 is down. I'll pick that up later.
I got back to work and started on the next order of fish and chips.
I dedicate this meal to all my British subscribers.
And only
how is he drinking this much Coke? Like, how is he consuming this much Coca-Cola? 33 liters, or 33 cans, 12 liters.
A few minutes later, meal 2 was complete.
Fish and chips number 2 is complete. I am kind of coked out right now. I feel like that's probably not the most family-friendly thing to say on this channel, but you know what I mean. I have a second 2 liter in here that I was supposed to finish, so I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that.
For the next few minutes, I chugged this Coke like I was trying to set a record for fastest time to destroy a pancreas.
Number 4.
And bro, like, what if he got a kidney stone mid-video? Like, that's all I'm thinking about right now is, like, something in his organs just fail. Like, right, like, he's just like, ugh. He's like, I gotta go piss real quick. Oh, that hurts.
That's when things turned in a different direction.
Oh, man. I have had way too much caffeine and sugar today.
After recovering from my
oh my God, I forgot Coke has caffeine. It's so little though, right? 34 milligrams. 34 times 33. He needs to consume 1,100 milligrams of caffeine in a day. And then, you know, probably like 2,000 grams of sugar more.
Sugar crash, it was time for the final part of Barry's diet. For this, I headed over to this fire Indian spot for the next meal.
To put it in perspective, like a Red Bull's 140 milligrams of caffeine. So he'd be having like 8 Red Bulls. Or 9 Red Bulls.
Well, everyone, it's almost 7 o'clock, so you know what that means. Dinner time.
As I got to 2 liter number 5 for the day, there was only one thought on my mind.
I hate you so much right now. Ooh, can we get a little ASMR action?
Even though I was ridiculously full at this point, this curry was so delicious that my fullness almost didn't even matter.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is some tasty curry.
But regardless of how
oh my God, the fucking shit, dude. The fucking poo. He's gonna have a Randy Marsh shit from South Park, bro. You're eating 9 orders of curry, and it's just stacking on top of everything else. Like, the bathroom. Bro, all he's probably doing is pooping and eating. What is the name of this fucking guy that ate like this? Kenneth Brumley? Oh, no, that's a different dude. Bro, what do you think this guy's fucking shits were like? If he couldn't walk either? Imagine being this heavy and, like, pooping in a bedpan. Bro, it'd fill it.
Eventually. Which I was reminded of only a few bites later. With only 4 plates left, I decided it was time to strategize. So I started making myself a little curry burrito. There's probably a formal name for this, but all I knew was that this tasted delicious. As I finished this plate, I felt like I was more curry than human. But with the finish line in sight, the last thing I could do was stop now.
How far do you think you could get into this in a day, chat? If you're not doing all 7 days, you're just doing 1.
I'm so over curry right now.
I gotta say, this is some tasty curry. As I stuffed the last curry burrito.
1 plate? I think I could do the breakfast. I think I could do the breakfast and the lunch by the end of the day. But that'd be it.
Burrito in my mouth, I'd finally
Maybe 1 plate of curry.
made it to the end. Well, almost.
The worst part about today was definitely the Coke.
Little did I know the Coke was gonna be nothing compared to what I was.
Yo, I would love to see Eric the maybe he's done this, so don't quote me. You know I've been saying I wanted to do this. The streamer challenge where you take 4 guys and you just go drive-through to drive-through and you go, I'll have what the person in front of me ordered, and you just see how many you can get to. If you put like Eric the Electric, Beard Meets Food, Furious Pete, and like another competitive eater, I feel like they'd get like 60 restaurants. I think they would have to like hit the dumpster up with the amount of trash they'd have.
But right now, the last thing I want to do is even think about it.
Why couldn't this have been Diet Coke? After finishing diet number 1, it was time for my first weigh-in.
He's starting to get those red ankles.
For my first weigh-in.
This is a problem. Blood's rushing to his feet.
Jeez, that was a lot of calories today. Hopefully whatever's up next won't be anything too crazy.
Obviously, Barry's diet left me feeling pretty full, but the next one on the list was gonna wound me. Literally.
I mean, bro, that person was literally naked, but there was nothing showing.
This is going to be impossible.
And it all started with this binder. Let me explain. A few weeks ago, I got this text from my old friend Ricky. Ricky and I were best friends in high school, but it had been a few years since we last spoke. Ricky ended up coming over a few days later, and things seemed pretty normal, until he hit me with this.
Eric, you know you didn't actually eat the world's heaviest man's diet, right?
A few years ago, I ate what I thought was the world's heaviest man's
That was the video that we watched.
daily diet. But what Ricky was about to put in front of me
Well, Eric, I got a real challenge for you then, and it's all in here.
was gonna prove that he was right. Ricky's always been the kind of friend that's kept me on my toes with everything I do. Like, if I said I climbed Mount Everest, he'd tell me I missed a step. So of course, he tells me he found 5 more people with even crazier diets than the world's heaviest man.
You gotta finish all of these in a week, and that's the real challenge. Dude, come on, man. Are you for real right now? Come on, bro. I thought you were the world's hungriest man.
As soon as he said that, I instantly realized he was right.
Fine, I will do it. And I know I'm gonna do it too, because if I can't, I'll take world's hungriest man out of my IG bio.
But I was about to find out that
I don't know if those stakes are that high. That's just a bio removal. Bro, who the fuck redeemed edible? I'm actually too lazy to go grab the edible, so I'm going to ask them if this is okay. Can I drink this? I'm not going to chug it, but I'll sip on it. Why is it not focusing? It's a THC drink. Bro, okay, you can't pull the fucking mods. You can't do which edible and then put liquid edible for liberals or real edible in all caps as the fucking poll. Oh my god, you guys suck. Stop. I'm doing this. I'm doing this because I already opened it. And it's the same thing. And I'll chug some now. And then I'm gonna sip on it. It still tastes like weed. Oh no. They don't really cover it very well.
And that I had to finish each diet in the exact order that
Can
he
we
put
stop
them in,
showing?
which was probably
showing that fucking one image?
Probably because he sprinkled in a few surprises that I didn't know about.
I hate you, Ricky.
But Ricky wasn't quite done yet.
I want to see you as thick and bloated as you were when you were a kid.
Yeah, that's when Ricky decided to throw in a little side mission for me on this crazy challenge. I was going to try and gain the most weight I've ever gained in a food challenge before. Ricky then told me that he had gotten a job in Central America, and he wanted to see me do this before he leaves. So right then and there, I knew what needed to be done.
This sounds pretty ridiculous, dude. But hey, what's the worst that can happen?
I love Eric the Electric. This was a pre-staged conversation. Yeah, man. You know, I'd love to get this challenge done before you fly to Central America, bro. I really, you know.
Next up on the
what
list was the diet of Paul Mason. At his
oh my God, why are there just bags of Lay's
peak
chips?
weight, Paul weighed in at 980 pounds and had one of the most absurd diets ever recorded, which, judging by the first meal,
there's no way I'm going to be able to do this.
Was going to test me unlike any challenge I'd ever.
100 bags? Bro, that's not a meal somebody ate. 100 bags of chips? Why not just get like 5 family bags? Where we're getting the fucking snack packs?
Never done before.
Safe to say after this, I've got to say everyone after this, I might have a serious chip on my shoulder.
After today, I think I might have a serious chip on my shoulder. Where are my salt and vinegar people at? Comment down below.
I had no idea how.
I do love salt and vinegar chips. I like the kettle cooked. Chat, what's the best brand of chips? Kettle cooked. Or Doritos. If I'm going potato chip, I'm going kettle cooked. If I'm going like tortilla chip, depends. Depends on the vibe. Utz. Yeah, you're from Idaho. Get that kid out of here. I'm sorry.
Day was off to a pretty bad start already.
Yeah, my lips are already numb.
And some trash spilling on the floor was about to be the least of my problems.
The outside of my mouth is completely numb right now.
As you can probably tell by now, I was clearly in a...
Would this sodium not potentially just give you a heart attack? Like, is that absurd to say? Even if you're a healthy person, I feel like this is like a level of sodium that could actually just send you to the hospital.
State of pure potato chip bliss. There was 4 different flavors spread across the 100 bags of chips.
Why is he doing them? Okay, I don't like his strategy here. Would you be doing all of the salt and vinegar, then all of the classic, then all the barbecue? I feel like I'd be like rotating bags, you know? He's doing all of the one flavor and then the next. Like, I would be switching it up.
Strategy was to conquer 25 at a time.
I'm never eating another salt and vinegar chip ever again.
But I was starting to realize that this plan wasn't working out very well.
All right, let me get a bag count here because I've lost count like 300 bags ago. 24, 25.
With the salt and vinegar flavor down, it was
25? Bro. I feel like I'd fucking pour him into a blender with water and make it a fucking potato smoothie. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do this. I don't think, like, this isn't even the amount of food. It's just, dude, just so many. It's just the same food over and over again.
I knew there was no way I was going to finish all 100 bags in one sitting. But if I can make it through 25 more, then I knew I'd have a solid chance at surviving this crazy diet plan.
The amount of cuts in your mouth, bro, yeah. Like, you know when you have warheads and it like the fucking malic acid actually starts like giving you like rug burn on the top of your mouth? He's gonna anytime he drinks, if he has more soda, it's gonna be a fucking flashbang, dude. It's gonna be a jump scare every time he eats anything.
Well, I got this text from Ricky.
Remotely sour.
The next part of Paul's diet was going to require
Next part of Paul's diet, 5 lemons.
Trip to the grocery store. But in order to set myself up for success,
I've entered what scientists refer to as the crunch dimension.
I knew I had to finish off the rest of these barbecue chips, which fortunately I was able to do. But unfortunately, getting through this day wasn't going to be quite that easy.
I don't even have a word to describe how my mouth feels right now.
With the barbecue chips down, I headed to Walmart to grab the next thing I needed to eat, plus a little something extra.
Man, the roof of my mouth is so shredded right now. I need some bits.
I have a feeling I'm going to need something a little heavier duty for the pick.
If only this worked for the
Acetaminophen and Reese's ice cream.
emotional kind too.
Or Tillamook ice cream.
Yeah, it's going to taste like sadness.
After some much needed relief, I was clearly ready for more chips. I could feel each chip shredding the roof of my mouth. Had I not gotten that sweet treat, I don't think I'd have a roof left.
On a status update, feels like a car crashed inside of my mouth, and there's shards of glass everywhere.
After 10 more delightful minutes, I found myself at the last bag of sour cream and onion chips.
My blood type is now sour cream and onion.
If I could finish off the...
Am I crazy? I feel like his mouth would start bleeding. Like, really bad.
Last 25 bags of chips, I'd be through with the first half of Paul's diet. As for the second half...
All right, well, everyone...
75 bags of chips.
I have the rest of the bags right there.
That was either going to save me or shatter me.
And the reason why I haven't gotten into Paul's next item is because it would have gone terrible with this and would have gone better with...
The second half of Paul's diet was 40 chocolate bars.
No, that's actually not that bad. I feel like I could munch that down. I think I'd feel like shit. I think I could steamroll through like 30 chocolate bars.
I knew this was going to be my last-ditch effort to finish Paul Mason's daily diet.
I feel like I just burned way too many calories unwrapping those.
But after all the salt I just put in my body over the last day, these Feastables bars were everything I needed.
This chocolate is pretty good. I'd give it an 8 out of 10.
But even though they were a massive relief, I knew I had to get to the chips eventually.
We meet again. Oh man.
Do you think that is reducing his lifespan? No, like, I'm not even trying. I'm not trying to like make this sad or anything. Like, professional eaters usually balance stuff. I feel like this is so unhealthy though. Like, this has to, he's had to tick like a few days off his life.
At this point, the roof of my mouth and the corners of my lips were in shambles, and I was running out of options. So I thought I'd try some ice cold water, and it did absolutely nothing. And when I realized I was only able to eat one chip at a time, I started to think about throwing in the towel.
I genuinely don't know what to do right now.
But the last thing I wanted to be eating was leftover chips tomorrow. And I also had a sneaking suspicion that these diets were only going to get harder, which meant I was going to need all the stomach space possible. So I knew I
Bro, put it in a blender. I'm putting it in a blender and water and drinking it.
needed to take all these chips
are you not allowed to do that?
down tonight. So a few minutes later, I got the bright idea to try a new approach. I've decided to call it chip balls.
This is day one? No, this is day two.
Well, actually, they're just crushed chips in my fist, but it made it so I could eat them much faster. And to my complete and utter surprise,
my taste buds feel like they're in another dimension right now.
It was working incredibly well. I just wished I would have done it 90 bags ago. Nothing against Lay's potato chips or...
He hasn't said he's been full. Can we talk about that? This is a food challenge, and all of the complaints are my mouth hurts. I don't like the carbonation in this soda. He's never like, I've eaten 30 pounds of food. I feel bad.
But after this, I'm probably never going to eat another bag ever again. I was able to make it to the last 2 bags of chips, but it came at a pretty big cost.
I can't believe I've made it here, but I have 2 bags left. And a chip on my shoulder. So close.
With 2 bags of chips and 20 chocolate bars left, I was almost at the finish line.
Oh, hey, he's got almonds in them. Good thing I'm getting my healthy fats in.
I shoved back the rest of the chocolate bars like I was trying to set another world record.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what rock bottom tastes like. And it's lightly salted.
And terrible life choices.
I got a little bit of debris, but I'm calling that one done. Oh. I'm gonna need a nap and a warm bath. If only my stomach was as shredded as the roof of my mouth is right now.
Bro, it looks like he's gonna explode. You're telling me? Okay, look, he's also doing the fucking angle. Have you noticed? He's doing the angle. Nobody looks good from this angle, by the way. You could get the most in-shape person in the world. If you fucking take a photo of somebody like this, they're gonna look like they're pregnant. This is just so bad. I don't see how this is. He's on day 3.
I'd made it through Paul's mountain of chips and chocolate bars, but the next diet wasn't.
Is that all he eats in a
just
day?
about
Is
calories.
chips and
There
chocolate?
was a deadline, and failing it came with consequences. The next person on the list was Samantha Mason, who appeared on season 9 of the show My 600-Pound Life. Samantha weighed in at 950 pounds at her peak weight, which required a lot of calories to maintain. But calories weren't the only thing I had to worry about, because little did I know, Ricky was about to take the difficulty of this challenge to a whole new level.
Yo.
Hey, yeah, so I found this person.
Hey, it's me, Ricky, from previously in the video. The guy that was moving to Central America but wanted you to finish the challenge first.
Online, so she ate more than 20,000 calories a day, but what she ate was really big.
So Ricky went on to say that he found a thread on Reddit that analyzed Samantha's 140-pound weight gain while she stayed in a hospital, which came out to be roughly...
She gained 140 pounds in a hospital?
21,333 calories per day. He gave this information to ChatGPT and asked it to analyze all the meals she ate while on the show in order to get the most accurate diet possible, which by itself was going to be incredibly difficult to finish. But what he did next was going to make this...
It's going to be a shitload of DoorDash, bro. It's going to be like all fucking... It's going to be like just fast food. Wendy's, McDonald's, Denny's.
Challenge a whole different game.
Yeah, once we're off FaceTime, I'll go ahead and text you the first game.
All right. When Ricky's text came in a few minutes later, I wasn't all that worried.
At least it's not 100 bags of chips.
And then he texted me this.
This challenge has just got taken up a few notches. I have to finish everything on this meal plan today before midnight, or else Ricky's telling me he's gonna add another person's name to the binder. Well, you know what, Ricky? If you're watching this, which I know you are, I am going to finish this meal plan. I just hope Samantha didn't.
I don't want to say I want to see how big his shits are, but like I would like to know how much percentage-wise of the bowl he's filling after this, okay? You know, I'm just saying, you're not curious. You're not like, dude, you just ate 40,000 calories. What's it like going out, you know? Are you like like you ever have one of those shits where you gotta like basically like strip naked? You're like fucking hugging the walls. You're like sweating. That's probably like every poop he has is like a battle. Like he's going, when he has to take a shit, he's like, oh no. It's bad news.
The first stop was McDonald's. Second stop, Jack in the Box.
I hate you, Ricky.
The first
Two
order of
full
business
bags, 6 jumbo breakfast burritos.
from this massive pile of fast food was 6 jumbo breakfast burritos. And since I hadn't drank enough of this so far, a large Coke. The first bite of the breakfast burrito was surprisingly really good. Maybe today wouldn't be so bad after all.
I'm just so glad it's just not a potato chip.
Burrito number
Ham though.
2 went down easy, but the next one called for a little something extra, so I added some salsa. I was probably playing with fire by doing that, but hey, I like to live dangerously.
Shout out to Jack in the Box. Breakfast burritos actually really good. I think I just got a piece of foil in my mouth.
Maybe it was the sugar or the caffeine. Well, actually probably both, but I was feeling good. Like really good.
Wow, why is that so good? We're back in business, baby. Woo!
Obviously, the sugar rush was coming in at full force. But with time ticking away, I knew I was going to hit my wall eventually. So I decided to throw something else in that would give me a little bit more motivation to keep eating.
I'm going to issue a little challenge within the challenge. If I'm able to finish everything on this diet plan by midnight tonight, then you got to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. But if I can't, then you can unsubscribe. Even though that would make me very sad.
With the stakes high and the challenge set, I moved on to the crispy McNuggets. That had some sort of weird...
Do you think there's ever anybody that sees that and they're like, you better finish before, Eric. I'm going to unsubscribe. I'm going to unsubscribe.
Sauce. But I was able to finish off the box. Unfortunately, the crispiness of these nuggets brought back...
yeah, me.
Some pretty bad flashbacks.
All right, these McNuggets are a little too crispy.
Even though the roof of my mouth wasn't too happy, I continued on anyways. And I'm glad I did.
Just take a moment of silence for the cookie.
Because the sweetness of this cookie was everything I needed.
Dun, dun, dun.
And after housing all
the... saying the sweetness of this cookie is everything I needed. All he's been eating is sweets and salts.
Meal 1 was officially complete.
Our cookies are down. I don't know what I'm going to do next. Realistically, I probably should be going to some sort of therapy.
Time to go shopping. That's pretty much me right now. I thought eating 100 bags of chips would be the most
Got the bad shopping cart. Bad news.
Physically and emotionally damaging thing I'd ever subject myself to. Until I saw...
Eric the Electric should do a video where he has to just eat an entire aisle of a grocery store. Like, I feel like that's where these ideas are going to. He's just like, all right, what aisle? He has to pick an aisle. Okay, chat, you have to eat a whole aisle of a grocery store. What aisle are you picking? I'm probably going to pick, like, cereal. Cereal's probably, like, the easiest. Or condiments. Condiments would be the most disgusting. I feel like you would actually get it down the quickest. Fruits, that's not an aisle. That's the produce section. You could pick like, oh, dude, canned vegetables would be a bad aisle. Because you'd hit that wall of just cranberry sauce. it would just be like 100 cans of cranberry sauce. And then like lima beans. And you'd just be fighting for your life. Yeah, beverage aisle. Yeah, but that'd be so much liquid. The makeup aisle, you're just eating the lipstick. The fucking minimum wage Walmart worker not getting paid enough goes, what are you doing? Oh, it's a full YouTube video idea. I saw Eric the Electric do it.
As someone that's eaten a wide variety of food over my lifetime, there's not a lot of things out there I won't eat. Unless it's this.
Oh, dude, I love carrot cake.
Yeah, when I got carrot cake on my second birthday, I wasn't too jazzed about it. But I'm assuming that when Ricky saw that Samantha ate one of these on the show, he thought it would be the perfect opportunity to try to sabotage me. But my goal was to stay the world's hungriest man, and I was not going to let him win. So after getting my groceries, it was off to Starbucks for the next item. But after I got it, I caught the carrot cake taunting me in the passenger seat, forcing me to fight back intense feelings of nausea.
All right, that one looks a little low quality, but like, you ever have a good carrot cake?
It was not going to be easy.
I have nothing to say. Okay,
another
not as good as the frappe
frappuccino
earlier, but that is tasty.
After a bit of the frappe, it was time for some Ben & Jerry's.
First actual item.
The first bite of this flavor was a good one. Mainly because it was 90% caramel and like 10% ice cream.
Oh, caramel. Goodness.
That alone's already like 2,000 calories. Ben & Jerry's ice cream is so unhealthy.
Probably should have asked them for a napkin.
Finally, it was time to move on to the next items.
Should probably get started on these chocolate bars right here.
Cookies and cream bars are classics, but in my opinion, nothing beats a Reese's chocolate bar.
No, nothing beats a Reese's fast break.
Unfortunately, the only thing left at this point was my mortal enemy.
Nothing about this is going to be fun.
If I could barely stand to smell this carrot cake, I had no idea how I was going to be able to eat it. I figured maybe if I just...
How many carrots do you think are in a carrot cake? Probably not many, because you don't really taste the carrots. The amount of carrots in a carrot cake depends on the recipe, averagely 5 to 8 medium carrots. That's like nothing in an entire cake.
Start with the frosting, the whole thing would be a lot easier to stomach. But when I took the first actual bite of cake, I realized I...
So like 6 or 7. I feel like I'm becoming fucking Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob, where it's like every day he's like, day 53, and it's the same fucking shit joke over and over again. Chat, it's not funny. It's not funny. Can we please give it up? Oh, I wonder how many slices on that cake are. Maybe 6 or 7?
Carrot cake is just a vegetable bread pretending to be dessert, and no one can convince me otherwise.
Okay, no, it's not vegetable bread pretending to be that's like... Cornbread is something that's pretending to be healthy.
As down as I could, but with each bite of carrot cake, the task seemed more and more impossible.
Dude, how could anybody eat this, like, willingly?
Why are you scraping off the top? What are you doing? Oh my god. Why are you eating it like that?
Anymore. This is a travesty. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do this.
Fortunately, Ricky texted me again with the next meal, so I went shopping to distract myself. But even as I looked at these tasty donuts, I just couldn't shake the carrot taste in my mouth. The way I saw it, there was only one thing left to do.
Oh, could have been anything else besides carrot cake. Anything else. Why am I back here?
Can I get one caramel?
Didn't we just see you and you got 6 burritos and a frappuccino?
Frappe, please.
Gotcha. Anything else today?
That's gonna be it.
How much would you need to order from a fast food worker for them to question you? It would be absurd amounts. They get so many orders from so many people and like a lot of fucking unhealthy shit. I feel like you would have to go, if you showed up to like the same fast food place like 5 times and ordered, you know, meals worth of shit, then they'd question you. Why are you asking me like I have experience? Why are you getting defensive?
All right, now I know what you're all thinking. Eric, this is normally the point where you get out your blender and you change the consistency of whatever it is you're eating so that it makes it drinkable. I got a lot of comments in the last video where I turned Stan, the 25-pound gummy bear, into a liquid bowl of whatever that was, and a lot of people said it was cheating, so I'm not gonna do that.
I don't think that's cheating. I think if you get the food down, you get the food down.
But I do think I have to do something, because there's no way I'm gonna be eating this carrot cake as it is. This is the moment I got a crazy idea that I just hoped would work. I was hoping that if I froze the carrot cake, then maybe it would become like a popsicle, and I wouldn't taste it as much when I tried to eat it later.
What?
Now I just gotta eat the other stuff.
What? I'm gonna freeze the cake so it's easier. Wouldn't that make it, you would have to chew it more.
With midnight fast approaching, I moved on to the donuts.
It does taste like sugar at this point.
As I was starting to get fuller and fuller,
Hot Pocket time.
I knew I had to keep eating.
I really don't feel like that. I feel like the person that ate this that he's like emulating wouldn't enjoy it at this point. Even if you are a food addict and you're, you know, morbidly obese and you eat a lot of food, at some point, wouldn't you be like, this just tastes like gray matter? Like, this isn't even...
cold.
I'm not even eating food.
As I ate my uncooked Hot Pockets, I continued to spiral downward.
Oh man, it's bringing back flashbacks. I'll pick that up later.
The crunchiness was hard at first.
Ow.
And it only continued to get worse. But since it wasn't 100 bags of chips,
if I have to eat another chip in this challenge, I swear I'm gonna.
I was able to finish them off and move on to the next item, which fortunately was soft.
I saved the best for last. You're probably thinking to yourselves, Eric, what are you talking about? Why would that be the best? It's because these nuggets are going to be eaten with some wow sauce.
Dude, wow sauce looks like fucking fish poop. What is wow sauce?
At this point, I was outrageously full, but all that remained after these nuggets was
that like a mayo?
One last item, which if I couldn't finish, then another person's diet would get added to the binder.
The only thing left is that travesty of a carrot cake, and I have no idea if my plan is gonna work.
Bro, you know he's still sitting on that cake. I feel like this is the easiest part for him.
Whether when it's as frozen as it's gonna get.
Oh, dude, it's not even frozen at all. Thinking it was gonna be like a popsicle, all right? Each bite of this carrot cake was insufferable. Oh. Gotta say, everybody, people have things they really don't like, and they have things they really do like. This is not one of the things.
Yeah, but I feel like, bro, it'd be easier for you to be like, yeah, I don't really want to eat raw carrots. That'd be terrible. If he got like 100 raw carrots that he just had to mac down. But something like sweets or pastries, I feel like even if you don't like them, your brain just registers the sweetness and just moves forward.
Things I really like. It's only one way it's going down. I held out for as long as I could, but I knew this wasn't going to go down without a little bit of help. I got some good old peanut butter to mask the taste. And guess what? It still tasted.
He's giving himself more calories for the sake of trying to make it more edible for him.
Awful. But it was helping.
No way.
Just enough to make progress. And with only a few minutes left in the day, I just had one last thing to say. Ricky, I hate you. I never ever want to relive that experience ever again.
All right, so here's the deal. I ordered the shirt just in case I was able to finish everything on the diet plan today. Just got the wrong size. It's a little snug.
After conquering Samantha's diet, I was over halfway done with the challenge. Unfortunately for me, though, my stomach was destroyed.
All right, everybody, well, it's day 4. I'm officially halfway through this challenge. I'm ashamed to admit that I had nightmares last night about carrot cake. Imagine being a grown man and having nightmares about carrot cake.
With how horrible...
Okay, the one thing I want to say is, like, if he cheated this video and did one of these challenges a week, I wouldn't even be mad. I don't care if he says they're day to day, you know? I don't know if they are, but, like, that wouldn't bother me.
Well, day 3 went, I was pretty afraid to open the binder. And with all the calories, sugar, and fat I had just put into my body, I felt like I was starting to go crazy. Even though my goal was to gain weight for this challenge, I was massively bloated. So I called in some backup.
Slim tea. From a fucking Temu.
I did a little bit of reading to revitalize my mind and shift my focus away from all the food I had just eaten. After that, I had a nice walk with my dog Apollo, and then it was time to check and see what my progress was on my side mission this week. But what I was about to discover was completely unexpected.
All right, everybody, it's past the halfway point, so now what I'm gonna do is weigh myself to see how much I've gained.
As I was about to weigh in, something in the corner caught my eye. At first,
You think he's weighing in pre or post poop?
I didn't think much of it when Ricky presented me with the binder, but him choosing to include this specific photo of us had a much deeper meaning than I originally thought. You may not know this about me, but I've had my fair share of weight struggles throughout my life. A few weeks after this photo was taken, I found myself at the doctor's office for what I thought would be a routine checkup, but what actually happened would dramatically change the rest of my teenage years. I stepped on the scale and saw 215 pounds staring back at me, and at first, it was just a number. But when my doctor told me that my weight put me in the obese category for kids my age, it hit me harder than any insult any bully had ever thrown at me. For my entire life up until that point, I just wanted to be seen as someone other than the overweight kid. So with that 215-pound number etched in my mind, I walked out of that doctor's office that day with a mission to lose as much weight as possible. And roughly...
Wow, when he started doing the progress photos.
11 months later, I had lost about 90 pounds. But even after the weight loss, that number never really left me. It became more than a number. Like, subconsciously, I would think if I ever found myself back at that number, I would be that overweight kid again. But now, in this very moment, as I saw myself creeping back towards that number, I was starting to wonder, what if after all this time, it was just a number after all? But this moment of reflection didn't last very long.
Okay, but now he's like mainly muscle, and it's also like 25 pounds of that food. Like whatever he gains, he'll probably lose it fairly quickly. Because he's just going to revert back to what he was normally doing. He's not going to keep gaining weight. He'll just immediately start losing it.
Because not only was the next diet the biggest so far, failing it meant losing the entire challenge.
All right, you guys, it is day 5. I'm actually feeling pretty rejuvenated today. So it's time to get back to the challenge and see who's next.
I didn't know it yet, but what was going to appear on the page after this one was going to turn the next 24 hours of my life into total chaos.
What is in my stomach right now?
Today's a beast. Finish or pay, because if food's left by the end of the day, 2 more names are on their way.
With 2 more names potentially getting added to the binder if I couldn't finish the next meal plan, Ricky was clearly pushing me to my limits. Especially because the next person up on the list was Kenneth Brumley. Kenneth was featured in the documentary Half Ton Dad. At his peak weight, Kenneth weighed in at an estimated 1,035 pounds. Ricky's challenge was quite the surprise, but he was about...
How do your bones not collapse under that weight? Like, I don't understand how you don't break your bones sitting on that. Like, yeah, they might get stronger with the weight added, but even just like sitting still, dude, you're the same skeletal system as them, but they have 1,000 pounds on their body.
To hit me with another.
Like you could suffocate yourself just by your sheer weight.
So I had trouble finding Kenneth's exact diets. All I was able to find were the typical meals he ate while he was on half-ton debt, and the total amount of calories he ate per day, which unfortunately for you is going to be the highest out of anyone else's diet so far. Good luck.
Bro, it's always like McDonald's.
A little over 12 hours on the clock and a semi-recovered stomach, I knew I had to finish this diet because I knew if Ricky added 2 more names to the binder, I'd definitely be failing this challenge. Thank goodness this meal has orange juice. I gotta get my fruit in somehow.
Non-pulp McDonald's orange juice. That shit might be Sunny D.
At this point, the taste of the food wasn't as big of a concern. So I combined my favorites together to make a mega breakfast sandwich. But as soon as I got to the legendary McDonald's hash brown, I knew exactly what had to happen next. I dedicate this next part of the video to all the OGs on the channel because there is an item I used to make all the time in my videos. And all I gotta say is that if you try it, your taste buds will be blown away. Step 1, get your pancake and hash brown like so. Step 2, add a little bit of bacon, just like so, my friends and family. And then step 3, skip the McMuffin, we don't need the extra carbs. Step 4, garnish your hash brown and bacon just like so. And the final step in the process, everybody, is to garnish your creation just like so, my friends and family. And then you have yourselves what I like to call the electrifier. Woo! Who else thinks I should be designing McDonald's menu items? McDonald's, if you're watching this video,
I feel like I've eaten at it. Isn't that really just what a McGriddle is?
Finished off the rest of the breakfast items before diving into the dessert, which was 2 massive cinnamon rolls and a little bit of syrup. Meal 1 was pretty easy, but since Ricky
Who the fuck would put syrup on a cinnamon roll?
was the one sending me the meals, I had no idea what to expect for the rest of the day. That was pretty spectacular. Okay, so Ricky just texted
Mid-morning snack, and it's 4 lines.
me meal 2 and meal 3. Meal 3 is gonna be at a fast food place, and it's a fast food place I really love. So I'm gonna go grocery shopping.
At the store, I grabbed the next few items I needed, including something I really did not want to see.
I also haven't thought about how much money this costs him to make these videos, just off the amount of food he has to fucking purchase.
This is gonna be going into my what usually is my protein shaker cup, which I find kind of hilarious and slightly ironic.
As usual, I started on the thing I was least excited to eat. And in this case, it was the Doritos. My mouth quickly paid the price.
You guys gotta comment down below. Are you team nacho cheese or are you team Cool Ranch?
Cool Ranch, but neither. Purple Doritos for fucking life. I will live and die by a purple Dorito. Or actually, on the come up, barbecue Doritos, slept on flavor. I really need to do a Dorito fucking review. I love most Dorito flavors.
I powered through the rest of the chips using my shaker cup as I went. This Coke was the last thing I needed. And even though the roof of my mouth was back to being in shambles, the Doritos were done.
I'll pick that up later.
Next, it was onto the Snickers bars, which I made quick work of. If this all wasn't enough sugar already, what I had next was going to be the icing on the cake.
Pop-Tarts. That is a pure
Oh
exemplification.
no. Oh my god. After I did that stupid ass Pop-Tart review, oh, that was like the worst video I've ever made. After I did that fucking stupid ass Pop-Tart review, every time I pass them now, oh my god, bro, I get like almost nauseous. They're so gross. They're so gross. It made me realize how like even the outside of like the top 3 or 4 Pop-Tart flavors, they might be like a 6 out of 10 on taste. And I rated a lot of them fairly high because they're just sweet. But if you eat more than one of them, they're like, even the s'mores ones. The s'mores ones I gave 10 out of 10 because they taste good. If I eat more than 2 s'mores flavor Pop-Tarts, they would immediately shoot down to like a 3 out of 10. They start tasting worse and worse. It's like doing the chicken nugget challenge. 60 in, you're like, these taste like fucking slop.
Of American junk food. I don't even know if exemplification is even a word, but I just had to say it.
As I worked my way through these Pop-Tarts, the extreme amount of caffeine and
8 full Pop-Tarts.
sugar was starting to do crazy things to my body. As I shoved the second to last Pop-Tart back into my mouth and sipped the remaining Coke, what happened next, I still can't fully understand.
Woo! Oh my goodness. I don't know what about that meal was incredible, but your boy is officially locked in. I'm introducing a new segment to the videos, everyone. When I get officially dialed in, my pancreas has been seasoned, my organs, my stomach, everything inside of my body is saying, Eric, please, for the love of God, stop eating. That is when I get locked in. Side note, I really have always wanted to get a Burger King crown, so I was really excited when...
You do not want a Burger King crown. The Burger King crown has been tainted ever since that fateful day.
First bite of Burger King was delicious, but with this much in front of me,
I need to make some adjustments to my setup I got going on here because it's just not working.
I had a feeling things were going to go downhill fast. After applying an unnecessary amount of ranch to this burger, I finished it off and made my way to the nuggets next. My sauce of choice was the legendary sweet and sour. It was good, but flavor fatigue was starting to hit.
And when that happens, it's never a good thing.
What you guys gotta do when you're in moments like this where flavor fatigue is hitting, you gotta go bam, and then boom, and then back to bam.
Sweet and sour and ranch, obviously a goated combo. After spending the next few minutes eating those, it was finally time for the fries.
Exercise. I thought you meant extra fries.
Do you think those products that are like those mom joke extra fries or extra thighs? I thought you said extra fries or whatever the fuck. Extra size, that stupid shit, those Minion jokes. Do you think any of those actually make money? I think any Amazon product that's like just some stupid dad joke or like a Minion joke that's like related to Despicable Me in any sort, I think maybe they get like 5 sales. They're made on order, on demand. They don't have back roll of these. They're not pre-making these. They just get, they commission them and they probably make like fucking $5 per one. We Drinks hitting, it is. I'm stuttering.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a work of art. The legendary Hershey's pie from Burger King.
The Burger King meal was finished, and with that much food in me, the only thing I could think of doing next was...
afternoon snack and dinner.
Ugh. Time to go grocery shopping.
Right about now is when I started feeling all those calories catch up with me.
Even these smaller items...
Never had a zebra cake? They're fucking fire frozen. If you ever buy any like Hostess flavored things like Twinkies or zebra cakes, when you freeze them and then just eat them straight out of the freezer is when they're the best.
I finished off the M&Ms, but the next item for sure wasn't going to be good for my digestive system.
An entire cheesecake.
Peanut M&Ms.
I feel like this would be comical at this point, dude. I feel like his vibes have gotten better because now this is just his life. Day 5 in, yeah, I gotta eat an entire cheesecake right now.
I like to live dangerously, everybody. We have a cheesecake right here.
I gotta say, I was...
Oh, that's a small cheesecake.
Pretty surprised when I took my first bite of this cheesecake.
That's not bad for a Walmart cheesecake.
But things quickly took a turn for the worse.
Oh, man.
Each bite of cheesecake felt like a literal brick was going into my stomach. But with midnight fast approaching and more food after this, I was almost at the finish line. I just had to keep pushing.
Cheesecake is down. I wish I could say that today is over, but unfortunately it is not.
Bro, his body has to hate him so much. I always think about whether or not some of my organs are ever like, not even conscious, but you know, they send signals back to you. Like, his whole body's like, fuck you, dude.
Besides, what harm could yet another food item that scratches the roof of my mouth do? Yeah, it turns out the bacon on this pizza was a little bit too crispy. At this point, I wasn't sure if my mouth would ever fully recover from this challenge.
I love that crust, though. Maybe a little more burnt. That's not really... Actually, that looks stuffed. What's the best style of pizza, chat? A thin fucking New York style slice, like a Brooklyn pizza slice with like some borderline burnt bread.
The bacon is crunchy and the roof of my mouth is still raw.
Shortly after this, I realized I'd forgotten to bring an item to the table.
Get the frozen burritos out of the microwave.
This is the last thing my body
Ew, was that wet?
That was a bean and cheese burrito. Just telling you all right now.
After happily eating the first burrito, and eventually the second, it was time for a little taste test.
It's time for an official Pizza Hut Ranch taste test. Oh, no.
At this point, I knew the only way I was going to be able to finish these breadsticks was with my own sauce.
I gotta say right now.
Oh, it's his sauce. I kept thinking, why is he bringing up the wow sauce? I'm like, this guy must love, like, imagine he was doing it with ketchup. I'd be like, this guy fucking loves ketchup. He just keeps bringing up the fucking wow sauce.
Oh my goodness. It could not get any worse than this.
Actually, it could, and it was going to.
Oh, my stomach isn't there
anymore. Oh my God, is he going to throw up? I see, now that would be entertainment too. As bad as it is to say.
But I was able to finish the other half of this pizza. Unfortunately, though, I wasn't quite done yet.
I'm so full right now.
Because only a few minutes after I finished this meal, Ricky texted me Kenneth's midnight snack. With time slowly ticking away, I headed back to Walmart for what felt like the 100th time.
I feel like my stomach is going to file a restraining order against me if I keep eating like this.
But after grabbing my items, I realized that my fullness wasn't going to be the only issue here.
Oh my god, is it gonna be like a whole loaf of peanut butter and jellies?
Just my luck.
He just starts eating in the line. He fucking cracks open the peanut butter jar before he even buys it, just starts fucking making the sandwiches there.
But this final meal was going to come down to the wire. After giving my stomach as much rest as possible, it was finally go time.
So boring.
With 10 minutes left, I got into the Ben & Jerry's, which is where I faced my first enemy. A few more spoonfuls later, I was already halfway through the pint. And then finally, I was able to finish it off.
The Ben & Jerry's is down.
With a little over 6 minutes left, I had 2 PB&J sandwiches to finish.
I hate you, Ricky. So much.
This point was move around to try and help digest some of the food.
My body's saying yes, but my mind is saying no.
With less than 2 minutes left and only a quarter of the sandwich remaining,
A little over a minute left.
I knew this was going to be close. I stuffed the second to last bite into my mouth and checked the clock once again.
Woo! Mouth is clean. I'm gonna need to lay down for a little bit.
I felt confident I was going to end this challenge with a W. Little did I know, I was going to need every second I could get.
Oh, we've made it to day 6. Since Ricky said there's 5 diets, that means I have 1 more to go. Oh, I'm gonna go find out who's up next, unfortunately.
The next name in the binder, Donna Simpson. Someone who actually set out to become the world's heaviest woman. Donna's meal plan was so outrageous that it not only made national headlines, it made all the meal plans I'd eaten this week look like appetizers. And unfortunately for me,
5 pounds of mashed potatoes. Yep, it's over. What does that even look like? He has to make 3 full boxes of mashed potatoes.
Dude, that's gonna make me a ton of potatoes.
Really? Hey, at least this is like the softest meal of the week.
not only were the potatoes super soft,
but so bland, dude.
They were
This would be worse than anything.
Perfect food to start the day off with.
Actually, I don't know. Would you rather eat like this 5-pound bowl of like unseasoned mashed potatoes or just 7 fucking bean burritos jumbo from Taco Bell? Like, say they're the equivalent amount of food. I think it would be more enjoyable at the start to eat the good tasting thing, but after a bit, it might actually be better to just eat the same bland food because it's not going to taste worse. Is it missing the wow sauce?
I needed something to bump up the flavor.
Where's the wow sauce?
So I decorated them with some fat-free cheese.
This feels like the first challenge of the week that the roof of my mouth actually approves of.
But even though this meal felt like a win, the victory was short-lived because of what showed up on my lock screen next.
5 loaves of bread. I'm throwing in the towel. I'm throwing in the towel at minute 4 of the fucking video. What do you mean? I'm halfway through eating 5 pounds of mashed potatoes. You go, yeah, Eric, sorry. You got to eat fucking 5 loaves of bread.
Looks like I gotta go shopping again.
I headed back to the store to buy some bread. 5 loaves was a lot, but it was still pretty manageable. Little did I know, this was only the beginning.
You know, a lot of people have watched these videos I make for many years now, and they always ask me, Eric, do you ever think you'll give up carbs? And I always say the same thing, over my great body.
After my incredibly hilarious joke, I got back to work on the mashed potatoes.
I'll never look at mashed potatoes.
Those do look like good bread loaves, though. I thought he was going to get, like, Wonder Bread.
It was the same after this.
I was able to finish them off.
Well, the mashed potatoes are done.
But I still had bread left to eat.
Mo butter, mo better.
After eating the bread and butter like a civilized human being, I decided to take a little bit of the outside out and make my own butter pocket. From the way I saw it, I was
Bro, he's eating a whole stick of butter, too.
so close to finishing this challenge.
3 loaves remaining.
But I was in for quite the surprise.
No more butter. Well, at least not that kind of butter.
I searched the pantry for something
Freak out the wow sauce, Eric! Freak out the wow!
to help me take down the rest of this bread.
Bring it out! Oh.
My mouth is so annihilated.
Even the top of the sourdough bread was bothering my mouth. Little did I know,
Just soak it in that gallon of wow sauce.
that was about to become the least of my worries.
Oh man, this bread is filling me up.
I hoped that making some classic PB&Js was going to get me to the finish line, but I was starting to hit the wall, which meant I had to think of something fast.
I dedicate this entire meal to all the gluten-free people watching, because I wish I were you right now.
I don't like to do it because honestly it's pretty disgusting, but dunking bread in water softens it up and makes it way easier to eat.
Final loaf.
I don't think it's disgusting. I've dunked like a hot dog bun in water.
A few minutes later, I finally conquered the bread boss and made it to the end.
It just
Or so I
collapses
thought.
really easily. Oh,
They didn't say it had to be pretty. It just had to be done. I always come out on top. Always.
An entire turkey.
You've got to be kidding me.
And 5 pounds of stuffing. Bro, he's just going to give up.
At this point, I could barely think straight anymore, but it was off to the grocery store once again. I had absolutely no idea, but sheer ridiculousness was about to unfold in front of me.
It's just going to be a Thanksgiving dinner.
I said the word dude in the span of 15 minutes more times than I'd ever said in my entire life. Not only was this an expensive grocery trip, but I now had an entire feast to prepare. So I got to work and spent the next few hours cooking. I decided that since I had one more day left to complete the challenge, I'd be going all in tomorrow. But before I did, there was one big question on my mind.
Honestly, I feel like I'm full enough to be at the weight goal, so it's time to see if I'm actually at the weight goal.
213. I hadn't seen that number in years. And
He's gained 28 pounds?
I had a feeling it wasn't just my stomach that was going to be tested.
I feel like I just cooked enough food to feed an entire football team.
Out of thousands of food challenges, this was the biggest meal I'd ever been in.
What, 3 whole chickens or those mini turkeys?
In front of. Looking over the massive spread of food across the table, I decided to tackle the thing I disliked the most. The stuffing. I made quick work of the stuffing and started diving into the ham. But only a few short minutes later, I fell back into a food coma once again.
My stomach isn't there anymore. It's just pain.
After a break, I was back at it a few hours later. The entire challenge had come to this.
A few hours later, so it's just sitting out. So he just goes and takes a nap, comes back, it's fucking cold, and he's like, yeah, let me break off a fucking turkey leg.
I was determined to finish this meal by any means necessary. But each bite was becoming harder and harder to eat. As I continued on, one big question started to form in my mind.
Oh, this is miserable.
How could anyone eat this much food in a day?
Ugh.
So when I came back to the table an hour later, I found out the answer to that question for myself. And to say I was shocked would be an understatement.
Simpson high-calorie diet.
When I first saw the title of the article, I was pretty skeptical.
30,000 calorie Christmas feast.
And then I saw this.
In 1-2 hour sitting. That's just, I don't think you can competitively eat an entire 30,000 calorie Thanksgiving meal in 2 hours.
2 hours sitting? Yeah, and I'm the Queen of England.
Either Donna was the best professional eater in the world, or that article mistakenly put 2 hours instead of 2 months. Either way, I felt defeated. I'd made it to the final
So he just started munching down on a Thanksgiving meal for no reason.
boss in the craziest challenge I'd ever attempted. But ultimately, Ricky was right. This really was the challenge I couldn't finish. But in my eyes,
and he ate the worst thing first. He ate 5 pounds of stuffing and he said, I hate this.
there was just one last thing I had to do.
Weighing time, baby.
I started
He's probably gonna have gained like 35 pounds.
this week at 184 pounds, and as I stepped on the scale, I weighed in at 218 pounds.
Oh my God.
It's the heaviest I've been in my entire life. When I first started this challenge, I expected I'd feel those old thoughts of insecurity again if I came close to even hitting this number. But in this moment, I felt okay. And in a weird way, being over that 215 number didn't bring up those old feelings that I expected it to. What I gained this week wasn't just weight, it was perspective. And I wasn't the only one who changed. Donna ended up losing over 100 pounds and decided to prioritize being a mom. And Kenneth also lost over 100 pounds after appearing on Halftime Dad. Samantha Mason lost over
Okay, bro, but like he needs to, for him to lose enough, okay, maybe on that, and then he needs to lose more. But that guy weighed 1,000 pounds.
over 320 pounds and continues to share aspects of
I'm not shitting on the progress, right? I think losing any amount of weight if you're overweight is great. But I'm saying like there's a level that you would need to lose to become like functional.
weight loss journey on social media. Paul, he lost over 650 pounds and had one of the most dramatic weight loss transformations ever recorded. And Barry Austin, the man once called Britain's heaviest, eventually lost over 300 pounds. They lost weight, but they found something greater: power over their own stories. And while I may not have finished the challenge, ultimately I gained something much more meaningful: peace with who I've become. And if 15-year-old me could—
Just a hungry guy, smiley face. Wow. Didn't take me long to realize the reason he uploads once every 3 to 6 months is because that's how long it takes for him to get back in shape. Nah, that's... Really? You think that's why he does that? I think he preps, and it's also just a lot of... Like, that's a long video, man. Even if he did do that in 7 days. Next. Visiting the closest town to space. Life with 50% less oxygen.
La Rinconada, the closest inhabited place to the sky on Earth, where people are living above the clouds. At this extreme altitude of 5,100 meters or 16,700 feet, the atmosphere significantly thins, and the locals are living with only 50% of the usual oxygen level.
Bro, they're probably crazy athletes though. Like actually. Because if you're somebody that's just constantly used to that amount of oxygen and you can perform like your regular athletic level, I mean, it's the same thing with like people that practice for like the NFL games. What's the NFL stadium that's like a mile high? Is it in Denver? I think it's the Broncos, right? When they usually would do better, or I don't know if they do better at lower ones, but other teams do worse with them. Like, if you're somebody that's going to regularly practice at a high altitude, you'll be at a better performance at a lower one, and people that have to verse you at your higher altitude will do worse, and you'll just do how you normally do.
Levels. Their bodies have evolved to produce 2 times more blood cells than ours. Wow. On this barren land, not even a single tree can survive because of the low air pressure. This town in the Peru...
I always wonder how the they got here, you know? Like, where regular towns are settled in like historic cities and stuff, they're always near bodies of water or places that are useful. It's like, what motivated people to move and live here? Like, why? What's the resource benefit? Maybe like mining certain things, but outside of that, like, why the do you want to live on top of this mountain?
Peruvian Andes is even 300...
They probably just spawned there. like a mine... Oh, dude, Minecraft spawn. Well, I guess we'll run it, dude. You know, let's try something new.
The highest peak in the Alps of Europe.
Dude, this is literally on the top of a mountain. On just rocks.
Far from the modern world, it is...
This is fucking massive. I thought it would be like maybe this big. Yo, it's covering the mountain. Like, it's behind my face. It's covering the mountain. There are fucking thousands of people up here.
It is a place where crime and danger are always nearby. People come to these harsh lands for only one reason: gold. About 50,000...
I told you, there's always a reason, you know? There's no way they're up there and they're just like, yeah, I thought it'd be a great place to settle. Money.
All dreaming of wealth. We are on the road to explore life in the world's highest settlement.
Also, I love this guy as a YouTuber. I gotta fucking watch more of his shit.
Pull over. Yeah,
Do you think... I don't want to say he over-exaggerating it. I feel like I could tank that bitch. Sitting down? Maybe on a hike I'd pass out. 50% oxygen, I'm sitting in a car. I don't think I'm gonna pass out.
Give me 2, please. 2 oxygens.
Yeah. Climbing above...
Wow, maybe he is actually gonna pass out.
2,000 meters in a day can trigger altitude sickness for someone used to sea level. But as of now, we have already doubled that elevation level.
Very deep.
Headache, dizziness, and nausea are the first symptoms. Followed by coughing, it may cause shortness of breath. Immediate help is crucial when rapidly...
How long do you think it takes to get used to it? Because your body probably starts producing more blood, or like thicker blood cells and shit.
This leads to fluid accumulation in the lungs. At high altitudes, the body loses about twice as much water through breathing, so it's important to keep hydrated.
Look at the elevation here, friends.
So that mountain is as high as that cloud. So we're gonna...
They're going up there?
Gonna go above the clouds. Don't worry about us.
He about to faint, and they ain't even halfway up there. Don't worry, guys. We got oxygen here. It's actually nitrous oxide. I switched his oxygen tank with galaxy gas. God, I'm a little lightheaded. Let me...
To this situation, atmosphere layer gets thinner, and it makes it harder to inhale the oxygen. But we will get used to it.
The place we're heading to is a mining town. Deadly chemicals like cyanide and mercury used in gold processing have contaminated the soil and agricultural water in the settlement. Before starting the journey...
So they can't even get fresh water, bro? Oh my god, yo, living up here would suck dick.
We also packed plenty of food and clean drinking water.
Plenty of food? That's just trail mix. What are we going on, a fucking 40-hour hike? I'm seeing Pringles and fucking trail mix.
We also packed plenty of food and
Bring a rotisserie chicken.
Clean drinking water.
We're born here,
We are adapted to this elevation.
The normal oxygen level in blood should be between 95 and 100%. Below 80%, vital organs become negatively affected. I'm trying to normalize my current 72% level with oxygen, but it's a temporary solution as we're going up higher every minute. The town is
But that's why I'd be doing this. Hold that shit in.
Literally surrounded by tons of waste stretching for miles. Nature has given place to piles of garbage. The moment we arrived, a sickening odor hit me suddenly. We are at our hotel.
Yeah, bro, it's just fucking, it's just a trash land, dude. God, it smelled terrible. As we were driving past the 10 million trash bags in fucking poop.
La Rinconada. Our guide is setting up the oxygen tank for us.
What is the name of this hotel?
Cielo means sky. You use the oxygen tank for 5 minutes first, and after a little break, and another 5 minutes. You need time. Rest a little bit to adapt your body to this elevation.
When I got out of the car, I felt dizzy. I was like going to fall.
Very normal.
Crimes, especially
when I got out of the car, I shit myself. It was really bad. I haven't changed yet. He goes, oh, that's normal. Oh, wait, oh, that's not normal.
Are quite common here, cause locals typically keep their cash and gold with them as there are no banks available.
Bro, they just have their gold on them?
We're teaming up with 2 police officers to keep us safe while we're filming. They are undercover police and they will follow us everywhere.
Undercover police? Undercover police wearing a bulletproof vest that says Policia?
Marco directs us to coca leaves, as he thinks it's a remedy to avoid getting altitude sickness, a traditional habit here.
And also coca leaves there. Coca leaves. I think they're consuming this for
cocaine's material?
3 or 4 leaves on one side of their mouth. These leaves, which are illegal in most countries, produce a kind of numbing effect that helps users relax.
It's good for almost everything. Maybe one of the police officers.
Yeah, because it has the shit that cocaine has.
We leave a busy and tiring day behind, and we will explore the town the next day. We are in the center of La Rinconada at sunrise. The police officers are by our side. The surroundings are full of...
Yeah, what happens if I just start eating that bag, though? What happens if I just go...
local cafes, markets, and people. Even though I just woke up, my body feels dead tired, like it hasn't rested in days. Walking is hard with the dizziness and nausea. The dry air gives me a sore throat and chapped lips. As the night gave way to daylight, piles of garbage in the side streets became more visible. Even though it's summer and we are close to the tropics, the ground is frozen. In this place, where the nighttime temperatures drop to -10 degrees Celsius, people are living in metal shacks without electricity or heating. No kitchens or bathrooms in these houses, and thousands of people...
It's just getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. It's never gotten better. It has not... There's not been one redeemable value of this place outside of it having gold. Like, it smells like shit. There's trash everywhere. They don't have drinkable water. There's barely any food. There's no electricity. Almost no electricity or heating. And they live in metal shacks when it's 14 degrees outside. Where do I... Sign me up. Oh, let me cancel that. Let me cancel that vacation to the Bahamas.
and baths for their personal needs. Like a web over the town, these hoses carry water from the glaciers above to the center. Almost nobody we meet here is originally from this place. Most have come from other regions of Peru with the dream of finding wealth through mining. The gold prices multiplied 6-fold between 2001 and 2012 and led to a population boom in the area. However, the conditions are extremely harsh for the 50,000 people living here.
There are no services from the government to pick up this trash. People are on their own.
The most terrifying problem is the lack of a sewage system. Wastewater flows openly through the streets as it is.
This sucks.
That's fucking disgusting. That's actually fucking disgusting. So like poop water, like poop and shit just kind of flow through the streets.
Soccer field does not consist of real grass. It's all artificial because trees and other plants cannot...
Yeah, and there's trash in the fucking goalposts.
Survive at this altitude.
The town is located around the mountain called La Bella Durmiente, meaning sleeping beauty.
Can you see here the face and the body? It's a lady, she's sleeping here. The shape of the mountain.
The town blends into the sky with its chaotic gray structures. Every morning, workers walk for kilometers uphill.
You're like what? You're like a kid walking to class. Oh, nope, that one's me. Just pointing at a turd. Oh, I can tell. I think that one's Jeffrey's. I saw him eat that corned beef hash at lunch last night.
To reach the mines. Filled with dangerous gases, the working conditions inside these tunnels are extremely tough. La Rinconada is also called the Devil's Paradise. This is because it's a town ruled by illegal companies that control the mines. There are signs near the tunnels that order to shoot those who enter without permission. No matter the warnings, we are determined to get inside these mining tunnels.
Well, we'll try to see how...
Bitch, they gonna try and sneak in after there's a sign that says we're gonna shoot you if you walk in?
they work. Our friends, they said, probably we can get very close. Can you see the lady there?
The lady?
Yeah, she's a lady up there.
They collect the leftovers.
Yes.
Women are forbidden to work in the mines. According to local beliefs, the
leftovers from the rocks.
Sleeping Beauty
I thought they meant leftovers from food.
becomes jealous and brings disasters like earthquakes if a woman touches its gold. They earn their living by searching for gold in waste rocks thrown outside the mines. Children searching for gold on the mountain can be easily identified by the frostbite marks on their cheeks. Being foreigners with cameras, we attract a lot of attention. After this point, I handed Marco my phone to capture footage inside the tunnels. These figures near the mining...
I mean, do you think anybody's gotten rich from being at this place, though? Like, is there a substantial amount of gold to the point where it would be, like, life-changing money? I feel like probably not. Like, there's, like... I think that's the goal, but I don't think they're going there striking it rich like we're in California in the fucking late early 1800s.
Inside, decorated with dried flowers, fruits, and alcohol bottles, represent mountain gods. Workers come here to pray for protection from accidents and success in finding gold. Incidents such as explosions, roof collapses, and gas poisoning occur about 25 times more often compared to advanced countries. If a mine
just keeps getting better. It just keeps getting better.
Worker dies, a company pays approximately $600 as compensation. The concept of a regular...
Oh, $600 if you die is given to your family? Wow. Yeah, sorry your husband died and now you're raising 3 children on your own. Here's a little over half of $1,000.
Salary doesn't exist in La Rinconada. Miners work under an outdated and illegal labor system called cachorreo. They work for the company without pay for the whole month and then get 1 day to work only for themselves, taking home the gold they find as their salary on that day.
Wow, dude, so they could find fucking nothing! Yo, I'm gonna be lazy as shit, though, those first days. I gotta work for them for no pay. Then when it's my time to shine, bitch, I'm gonna be like one of those groundhogs digging a hole. I'm gonna make a secret hole, stash it, and find it on Friday. I'm gonna just swallow the gold, bro. I already can tell you. I can tell you with confidence somebody did that. You're telling me I'd find a big gold nugget? Oh, better idea. Garbage Devil says I shove it up my butt. Okay. That eliminates a lot of the process. That's a much better idea. You find a thing of gold. Oh, hold up. I gotta go take a shit. You do a big axe swing, it pops out. You hear an audible
luck. However, the miners try to minimize this uncertainty by sometimes pocketing good-looking stones or hiding them in some secret spot for the cachorreo day.
My oxygen level
Oh
is
my
now
god, they literally do it. They literally do it. They hide the gold or they hide the gold or keep it somewhere stashed away.
Pocketing good-looking stones or hiding them in some secret spot for the cachorreo day.
My oxygen level is
Yeah, I doubt they're that regulatory.
now at 65%, way below the normal 95 to 100%. So I breathe super fast. My heart rate is like over 120, while it should be between 80 to 100. Right now, a local is checking his oxygen level. His results are way better than mine. 82% oxygen and a pulse of 97.
I can no longer stand. I'm oxygen.
I'm keeping my coat on to stay warm as there's no heating.
Now we're gonna wait a few hours to explore the city's dangerous nightlife and talk with some mine workers. While I'm resting, you should know the true cost of the gold. Each ring containing 8 grams of gold generates approximately 20 tons of waste during production. At the top of the mountain, an
20 tons for 1 gold ring?
Acid mine lake was formed because of the rocks which are extracted with gold. These rocks, high in iron sulfate, undergo oxidation when they come into contact with water and air, resulting in this deep red color. People living by the
So what would happen if I swam in that? Like, would I die?
The stream grow their crops and raise their animals with water contaminated by mercury and cyanide. The average lifespan of the locals living here is only 35 years, but chemical
35? What?
of the locals living here is only 35 years, but chemicals aren't the only reason. At this altitude,
yeah, I haven't seen an old person yet.
Each breath contains about 50% less oxygen compared to sea level. Therefore, the blood of a Larinconada resident is twice as dense as that of an average person, leading to potential blockages in blood vessels and fatal outcome.
Oh, yeah, dude, they could have like fucking heart attacks easier or like brain hemorrhages.
After a tough day, miners are rushing to the town center. Electricity is only available on a few streets here, leaving the rest of the town in darkness.
All the mine workers are here. They're shopping and socializing between each other.
Stalls and little shops all around, selling everything. Street food, clothes, household stuff, you name it. Kids are playing outside with endless energy until late at night.
Yeah, do they have like a school here and shit? Or is this like just genuinely a work town?
Is there only primary or also secondary school?
Yes, there is.
How big is the school?
Not very big.
Is there higher education?
No, there is not.
After that, you need to move to Puno or Juliaca to study.
What if they don't move? Do they start working in the mine? Yes. As you see, people come here to exchange their gold pieces for solis.
We are in an exchange office now. To keep out the robbers and attacks, they've placed iron.
But like, how much money do you think they make in gold a week, chat? Like, per their mining trip.
Bars in front of the counter.
Now we're gonna see how they convert gold. Let me catch my breath, man.
The ore you see is the result of a worker's hard labor spent through.
I mean, that looks like a big chunk of gold.
Throughout the month. Right now, the gold is in an amalgam with mercury. And
wait, he said for a month's of work.
Workers' hard labor spent throughout the month. Right now, the gold is in an amalgam with mercury, and heat treatment will be applied with a blowtorch to separate the two metals. For every gram of gold, about 2 grams of mercury evaporate and mix into the atmosphere.
What is the hardest part of doing this job?
Transporting the material.
Because remember, there are many bad people or robbers, and it's not really safe to transport.
What does she like about Larinconada?
Mostly there's nothing good, because, as you can see, everywhere...
Bro, there's dead-ass no old people, because at some point they hit an age where their blood's so thick they just have a heart attack and die.
...is contaminated. Well, you can earn a good income.
Above the national average. That's why people come here.
Different herbal tea mixtures are also consumed to reduce symptoms like headaches and fatigue.
We call emoliente.
What is this made of?
Water, different herbs, and syrup. It's really good. Try a little bit.
That looks good as fuck. I'm not even gonna cap.
It's heavy.
Yo, he always looks like he's about to throw up, shit himself, and pass out at the same time right now. Now, yo, that low oxygen is hitting this man right now. He just, yo, he dead ass looks like he's about to faint.
It's too hard to drink.
We can't go more far. To there is no more electricity.
I gotta stop looking at him. Yeah, I swear to God, he looks like he's gonna pass out.
No more lights. And it's better to stop here.
Most miners spend their hard-earned money on alcohol and nightlife on these streets. If the living and working conditions
nightlife, they got nightclubs in this bitch.
Do not kill a person, then a knife or AIDS does. Nightclubs are the most dangerous
AIDS
spots in Larinconada.
HIV?
In this street there are bars, nightclubs.
My God, they gotta worry about all this other shit. Now they gotta worry about having AIDS.
Clubs and some companionship options for mine workers.
We are at the center of human trafficking, robbery, and murder in Larinconada.
Bro, am I crazy, or does he look like he's actually about to pass out?
Mine workers.
We are at the center of human trafficking.
Yo, he's dead. Like, yo, like the 1,000-yard stare, just looking around, like trying to breathe.
Robbery and murder in Larinconada.
Yeah, he wants to get the fuck out of here.
There, you can see the lady. There are many people trying to buy a rose for the ladies here.
According to Puno police, approximately 2,500 underage girls are being exploited in these places we just walked by. The town has only one police station, and the Peruvian government isn't putting in any effort to
Oh my God!
At
the night, like they're like getting employed for this shit.
Is there a jail here?
No, We call Calabozo. There is like a place, a very small.
Yeah, then what do the police do?
Small place.
There's no hospital in the city, right?
There is a tiny, very tiny clinic, maybe 2, 3, 4 rooms max.
We're now meeting with a miner who has spent 12 years working in La Rinconada. He also owns the only gym in the town. After a day of intense physical labor, miners continue sweating out. Ramiro is one of the few lucky miners.
What is the largest amount of gold ore you ever found in grams?
200 grams.
200 grams? Yo, that's a bag. That's probably like, I'm a guess, 50K.
Oh wow, he found 800 grams in one piece.
That's probably more.
A lot of gold.
Are you married?
Yes.
How much is 7 ounces of gold? $2,000. How many did he find? 7 ounces. So you found 14 grand of gold in one day.
We have 3 children. They're in university.
Do you advise your children to work in the mines?
No, because it is very, very dangerous.
They rob when
it would actually be like 18K because it was like 2,800.
miners collect gold.
Right.
How does elevation affect your body?
Even though I'm from Puno, I have that problem. Puno is at 3,800 meters above sea level, so coming here at 5,000 meters above sea level, it starts to be challenging. Digestive issues at first, 3 days of suffering.
How much money do mine workers?
Yo, so he can't shit right now either. Yo, this man going through it for the video. Respect. Respect.
Goes up, down, down, and up. One would earn more or less around 2,000 Peruvian soles and a little more.
Your hands are so affected by working in the mines.
I accidentally hit myself with a rock while trying to separate the mineral from the gold. So you're using a stone to crush, and then suddenly, bam, injuries, 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 especially on this side when you're crushing.
Are there any passed away mine workers?
It's quite constant. The mine, many say, is for strong men. They don't mean strength in muscle size. Primarily, it's more about mental strength, about resilience, about mastering and considering the altitude. It's not so simple. We're 5,000 meters above sea level.
Although the dream of coming to La Rinconada and finding a large gold ore may seem attractive from the outside, most miners and their families never achieve the financial comfort they desire. The Peruvian government has—
It's wild to think that, like, humans moved here and were able to set up, like, a genuine society this high up. Like, it wouldn't have been surprising to me if there was, like, a few people that lived up here or, like, a small village. Dude, this is a fucking city of, like, thousands of people.
Has been silent for years about the illegal operations in gold mines and the abuse of workers. Despite all these conditions, people continue to seek the opportunity of a better life in the world's highest settlement. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss new W fucking vid.